Oh, lovely. Okay, well, good job, webcam. Proud of you. Proud of you. Let's try this again. 1. Deactivate, activate. Thank you, OBS. Thank you for... Okay. Hi. Yes, this is a no face cam stream, apparently. For some reason, my webcam just randomly decides to change ports. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to FE6. I am sorry about kind of baiting you all yesterday, but Mangs had, like, he threw the FE6 thing at me, like, super late, because he forgot, and, I'm never gonna leave him hanging on stuff like that, so, time to continue my FE6. Hey, Frostar. Hey, Tempest. Hey, oh, Anthissa. Is that what Celica's... No, it was Annalise or something. Work is more important. I do need to pay bills somehow. Yeah, it was the 10 FE6, 10 reasons I love FE6. I would have been able to get that one done, like, really quickly, but I didn't have any FE6 footage saved locally, and, well, it took time to get all that. So, chapter... Just kidding, not chapter 13. I guess we're doing chapter 12X. Thanks, past me. Oh boy. Following Elfin's guidance, Roy heads for a cave near Judas to obtain a legendary weapon. But Roy and company aren't the only ones who know about the cave. Yet another battle awaits them. The video kind of came out of nowhere, but it was the 18th anniversary of his favorite game, so he's like, I'm just gonna, like, talk. Please turn this into a video. And to be fair, it's not like I did all that much. Like, the majority of the legwork was done by him. La 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 la. Keep up the good work, that's all. Maybe say the stream is started on Discord. Oh, right. Silly me. I'm a fool, an absolute buffoon. And we're... thank you for reminding me. Oh, shit, actually. Copy. Delete. What good is a Discord announcement if I don't add everyone? Which, by the way, while I'm doing this, do you find the add everyone's annoying? Because I find it annoying in a lot of different servers, but I also realize that there are only like 100 of you in there, so I can make it such that it's like an opt-outable role or something. Can you go through your units for people who missed the stream? Actually, that's a good idea. That's a good way to start all of this. So. Well, most are muted, yeah, but I think but see, if I do add if I add everyone so often that they just mute it, there's no point. Anyway, Roy, Night Lord, very good. Very good. His 14 defense does scare me a little bit. Here's Boars. Oh, I love you, Boars. Oh, is P5 Royal out? Here's Lou. He doesn't have a lot of magic, but he has a mount and good speed, and he has the niche of being the only mage knight in the game. Deke. Honestly, I might start benching him. Like, he was good in the early game, but, like, he's got Lou levels of strength and defense while not having mage knight access, so he's probably gonna get the bench. Well, I only do add everyone's 4 streams, or like if something urgent is happening, so I could make it opt-outable. I just don't know what annoys people. Wolt's a god. I love him. I love that Wolt is good. That makes me so happy. Ellen. Why is this a thing? She's level 7. She capped magic luck and she's gonna cap res. Merlinus, who cares? Sue. She's fast. Her strength could use a bit of work, but oh, I need to give her a bow. But, you know, she's got 2 3-range bows. Zealot. It's alright. I mean, I'm not sure I should be really using him. Chad, I need to put a little more work into if I want to use him. Fear. What the fuck were her promotion gains? Also... Dorothy. Hits like a fucking truck. Thea, I'm going to use you. I am going to just... I'm probably gonna get you to like 14 or 15 just to promote. Because FE6 is always... It's longer than you think it is. And while early promotion's great and all, I don't know how scary the end game's gonna be here. And if I'm gonna need units nearing the cap or nearing a certain speed or strength tier, I want to get every level I can. I don't want to lose levels near the end game just because I early promoted. Klein's fine. Elf, it doesn't matter. Elfin's a bard. He'll never see combat. Goose Safan, I'm going to get you to 15 and promote. Bartray, he's here. And Shin, whatever. And beyond that, you can see my other units, but none of them are being fielded presently. Oh, except for you! What the fuck were you... Why is this okay? Why is this what we did? Yeah, I'll be using Ray. Oh my god. Hey, well, congratulations on reaching 100k channel points. I should probably make a good reward for that or something, but it's a really nice message, Blink. Thank you. And again, I am sorry about having to cancel yesterday. Okay, so let's go ahead and pick units. I think Deke has reached the end of the line. Melinas I'm gonna keep around, Chad I'm gonna keep around, Zealot I'm gonna bench, bring you. You have 22, you've got 22, but like, you have 6 con. Okay, let's check the map real quick. Okay, so bandits hit hard here, there's some rogues. I think I have a torch staff still. I'm probably not gonna bench Lou. Like, I'll give A-Man some credit here. I'll give A-Man some credit here. Having Mage Knight utility is very nice. Feed Rye kills in this chapter? I mean, sure, I can. Look, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be calling him Rye. I realize his name is Ray. I realize it's pronounced like Ray, like Raven, and Lou like Lucius. Haha, it's cute, but... Ray. Just yell at me every time I get it wrong, and maybe I'll start getting it right. I guarantee nothing, though. Okay, let's... Shin, where you at? Give me the iron bow. Item list... Well, here's the thing. I would gladly promote Ray, but I don't really have the items for it. Dorothy will... Like, I'm pretty sure I don't have... God, I have a lot of promo items. Oh, Speed Wings. I think Roy will be fine. 19... I feel like... I almost want to give the Speed Wings to Ellen. Like, her speed's not great, but she's so fucking strong that I think I'll just use that. Transfer, take... Do I have a torch staff still? Item list. God. It's funny, when Awakening came out, I hated its inventory mechanic. Like, I complained to friends about, like, wow, the convoy mechanic in Awakening is, like, stupid, and I hate it, and it doesn't work at all, but... Nowadays, it's almost the opposite. I actually prefer the list mechanic for, like, the convoy. Okay, if I can get you to like... I guess that's all we're gonna take. Oh, you know what? You can take a torch. Yeah, actually, Brunhilde told me after I killed her off that she had a unique Marcus promotion, or a Marquis. Which I guess, by the way, I don't want to be like, I don't want to split hairs here, but technically speaking, Lilina would not be a Marcus. He would be she'd be a Martianess? Like, the female version of a Marcus is a Martianess. M-A-R-S-H-O-N-E-S-S. Fine, I could actually... you just need, like, a jobber sword. Martianess, there we go. Kaze spelled it correctly, I did not. It is pronounced like Martianess, I just spelled it like shit, because I can't spell anything to save my life. Okay, if we're gonna bench Deke, I'm gonna go ahead and... I have a halberd. Do I have any axe? I do have an axe user, actually. See, I like starting out with preps, because it gives people time to get in here, and I don't feel as bad about spending 20 years on it. Actually, I should bring Thea and Geese. Okay, so... Who's kind of overleveled that I don't have to bring? I could bench Fear here, but... I'll bring Thea. I should bring Gee. When do we get the chicken? Not for a while yet. Okay. I'm actually gonna bench... I'm gonna go ahead and bench Lou for this. Ah, shit, no I can't, because I need healing. Chad Fear. God, I hate Merlina's taking up a deployment slot. That makes me... It grinds my gears. Okay, Waltz. Oh, you finished FE6. Well, enjoy me finishing it in 20 years, because I am very slow. So... Go ahead and item list. Let's just sell these. Oh. I can't sell them. Ah, okay, never mind. Do you really need Merlinus? There are a bunch of chests on this chapter, so I do actually need him. Okay, so we're good to go here. Okay, I feel weird doing this. I am actually going to bench Fear here. I'm gonna use this chapter to try and train up some of my weaker units. Oh, you can send him without Really? So you don't need to send Merlinus out. Huh. If that's the case, alright, cool. Thank you, I didn't know that. Okay. Back map. Alright. Poison axe, hand axe. Ah. Okay. This Okay, this should work. Consume liquid, Mr. Streamer. That's lewd. Actually, you make a very good point. I don't have any water, and I dropped my controller. I'm going anywhere. I'm slightly off. Slightly off camera. I mean, this is technically water. See, it's just boiling hot. Tea counts, right? Ow, that was my knee. Right. Coffee? No, that's just hot water. I use my coffee maker just to make hot water. I find it a little more convenient than just throwing things in the microwave. Oh yes, I'm a very svelte man. Boiling hot water is good for your skin. In a way. Okay, and so begins chapter 12X, the Thunder Axe. Sorry, Lilina. Alright, so. Alright, Paul and Jasmine's third brother. Treasure, where are you? Answer me. I gotta say, I hate this sprite. I hate the guy on the left sprite. I know it's supposed to be like, haha, it's like weird looking bandits, but God, it's not good. It's the exact opposite of aesthetically pleasing. I'm 1 for 1 in the soup war. The funny thing is, at my previous job, I was like a software trainer. I taught people how to use the Adobe software suite, a bunch of like other programs that our university had access to. I did like editing workshops and things of that nature, but my coworkers would make fun of me because I spent a lot of time in the office because I worked summers as well as school years. So like I had an entire drawer, like one of those big double-sized drawers, just stacked with soup. There were like 20 cans of soup in there because you know, I would have soup for lunch. I could eat at my desk. I could go and like warm it up in the break room. And it meant that if I like forgot lunch one day, or if someone else forgot lunch one day, I could just give them a can of soup and go to town. So they just like, people just started knowing me as like, oh yeah, it's the soup guy. And that like became an in-joke between me and my coworkers. And then when random people would come into the office and like were looking for things, because none of our drawers were locked. It was like, it was an open office. People would go in and just ask like, why are there like a billion cans of soup in here? I really love a soup store. Soup's good. Soup's easy. It can be good for you. An axe this time, yes. It was wielded by Durbin the Berserker, who said it was who was said to be a colossus of a man. A single blow from this axe surely made short work of any opponent. Okay, mission start. Okay, so I can kill you, but to take you out, I would need to use the Brave Bow to take you out, and even that, you have what, 17 skill versus 20. Actually, Walt has really high skill. Like, incredibly high skill for what he is. This guy can... right here. I can Riptide you and then kill Chad. We'll do that. Okay, Riptide, ready to roll. Raymond was... I like Raymond because I feel like he fits what a mythic hero should be. Oh, damn. Alright, go Chad. Okay, level up for Chad. Level 13. Luck, defense, resistance. A little extra bulk never hurts. I don't want to do that. Okay. Can you add me to your heroes friends list? Sure, I think it's... You see my heroes ID down there. It's I know it's a little small and the icon's not ubiquitous, but the golden icon down there gives my, like, Fae ID, so... I'm gonna be honest, I'm not the guy you want for, like, colorless luck. Okay, I plus 10 to Cordelia, I plus 10 Bridal Cordelia going for Bridal Lynn, like, way back in year 1. I'm not the guy to help you here. I'm sorry. Okay, I could do that. Just kill you and then... Boy, Waltz. You have a... Oh, wow, I was gonna put Sue there, but Sue would fucking die. So instead, I will... Oh no, I have a hatred for Legendary Alm because he's like bullshit and overtuned and power crept literally every archer in the game due to his preferred skills and his stat line. He jumped BSTs. Yeah, that's fucking scary. Most of the legendary characters are annoying. I honestly think that, like, save for legendary Lucina, all the legendary heroes before legendary Roy were fine. Yep. Oops. Yeah, I don't... Even with the increased, like, support gain, the fact that you have to be adjacent kind of sucks. Gunther is not... She's underwhelming in terms of, like, being a legendary hero, because she has absolutely no business being one, but... In terms of, like, how she functions, Gunther's absolutely dumb. Because Ether Raids, like, makes such good use of debuffs, Gunthra's Chilling Seal, or whatever the fuck it's called, is really good. Okay, another level for our boy. Level 4, HP and speed. I'll take that, because I do need to reach a certain speed tier for endgame. So you have Nosferatu and, like, literally 0 speed. Even Hreed's, like, pretty good, because he doesn't have to worry about... like, follow-up conditions. He gets a guaranteed follow-up if enemies have debuffs on them, and for things like Ether Raids, debuffs are king. Level 3, HP, speed, defense. I'll take a point of defense. No hurting Volt. This is gonna hurt. Breed is kind of pointless with Elowood existing. They have slightly different niches. Breed works best on cav lines that are focused around debuffs. Ellawood's just ubiquitous because Blazing Durandal's overtuned. Well, Javelins are pretty bad in this game. Even with Thea's good base stats, like, there's only so much you can do. This is hard plus, yes. Is that not in the title? Did I, like, scrub it from the title? No, yeah, it's in the title. Cavlines don't use melee. Cavlines don't, but he is still good on, like, overlapping range teams. Can I can... Yeah, Fear can take you out. Did you miss anything? No, you did not. Playing heroes to get your favorites is honestly the only surefire way of doing it. Because the fact of the matter is, there are very few heroes that will remain good forever. Okay, Chad keeps leveling defense. Take it. Fear use lens animations. That'd be a little weird, but whatever. Ew. Legendary Ike's still good. I'd say so. Yeah, people are talking. Conversation did shift to heroes. Shit. Oh, shit. Alright. Legendary Roy's okay. I hate that the parrot mechanic was added to, like... Should have been added retroactively. Oh, right. I gotta turn on Rise Up. Options on... Nope, that is not what I want to do. Oh! Hey! Hey there, Nap. Little Kitten, give thanks to your Jagan for he's gifted you a sub. And as always, Nap, thanks for being so hospitable to people in the chat. I appreciate it. Can I doubt I can double you. Now there's... I mean, look, Nep's not called this chat's Jagan for no reason. I have an elixir. Oh, I think Ray has an elixir. I am a little afraid of there being, like, archers. So I'm gonna go ahead and... That. Now, colorless options on the banner aren't that great. Mm, 24, 30. Honestly, I can just fucking do here, there, item, whoa. Well, Greg, I don't exactly blame you for quitting Faye. I've stopped giving a shit about it. Like, I've stopped holding out hope that it will ever be good. It makes me sad. Ah, come on. Come on, Bandit! Oh, good. Good job, Bandit. Never mind, you're good. Oh, no, not my secret book. Or not Greg. Okay. Oh, glow stick. Okay, glow stick. That's my bad. You and Greg I use an external chat monitor. You and Greg are the only two people with that shade of blue, and you both start with G. So I get you two confused a little occasionally. Okay. Okay. I don't think Ray's palette's changed at all. Might be a little more purple. I think it would have been cool to use the Hoodless Shaman for Ray. I personally just... oh, fuck. Actually, Sword Reaver. That I can do, maybe. Who has... Yeah, everyone has Fjorm, and to be fair, she's useful if you don't have any sort of bonus unit, but... whatever. Strength is strength. It was comically small? Oh, the head was comically small. I don't think the head's that bad. Oh, thank God. Okay, so... Don't think you would one-shot me? I don't know, I asked Manx to use the Hoodless, like, Shaman for me in Blinding Bulb, but... I just don't like... I don't like, battle models or, like, battle sprites where you can't see the face. There's no Hoodless Druid, that's true. And I don't think there's ever going to be. If Hector is the best Lang Storm in the game, there is no bad Hector. Okay, I'm pretty sure if Knife does 13... No, I would not kill the Iron Sword. Okay. I did not use the killer bow for you to not whatever. I guess I can give... Actually, yeah, I can give Chad the kill now. Okay, that's actually okay. Use a knife, though. Duo skills are disgusting. Faye doesn't know what it's doing, and unfortunately, you can't fix it at this point. You can't fix it unless you have some sort of mode that, like, rebalances under certain circumstances. And you'd have to do it retroactively for a bunch of other stuff. And they're not gonna... Yes, Ellen damage. Get one shot with lightning. God, imagine when this woman gets actual tomes. Oh, you guys are fucked now. I don't think they could fix it if they wanted it to. Like, I do not... Because of it being a gacha, you can't fix Faye's, like, balance problems at this point. Introducing checks and counters does not fix the fundamental issues of Faye balancing. Yeah, Shine exists, and it is a... Poison Axe, Hand Axe, Silver Axe. Ow, 35. I don't like that. There we go. I'm just using Boars of a Bow to 8 these hits. Haha, okay. I'm glad you didn't go for fear. I don't know why they called it lightning. Honestly, if it were me, I would have just renamed the lightning tome to Lux or something like that. Hey, Prank, what does that have to do with FE7? We're playing FE6. It's still called lightning. Times 2. 6. Knife ya. Okay. Fuck. Okay, you have a point. Do you think it could have been better if it were a weapon gacha like the mobile Final Fight? I'm not familiar enough with like Brave Exvius or whatever the fuck it's called to really make a qualification on that. Maybe it'd be better, but I don't know. I don't even think it being a gacha necessitates that it's a bad thing. Because gacha it implies two things. One, that balance will be scaling like any sort of TCG. And that, like, character pulls are randomized and require real-world money. And I don't think, yeah, those aren't exactly, like, my favorite sorts of, like, balance for a game, but it's not, like, it's not a death sentence. Balance will be scaling. Power creep exists in every game. Like, as much as I complain about it, power creep is normal and arguably healthy for games. But the problem with FE is that it was too quick. Its power creep, it was too fucking quick. It was to the point where I don't feel like any of my investments really pay off anymore, and I don't think they scale well. HP, skill, resistance. Like, FE is not bad because it's a gacha. FE is bad because Intelligent Systems does not know what they are doing with it. That one. 5. That's... I only have 15 speed, though. I can't imagine you... Yeah, you have 16 speed. And I can't get to you in time. Okay, well, little by little. Okay, so can anyone use a certain weapon? Because, like, FE actually, at one point in time, FE kind of balanced like that in terms of, like, the whole weapon refinery. When weapon refinery was relevant, and you can still see that for things like dagger units, when weapon refinery was relevant, it was honestly a pretty good time. But with this, like, preferred weapon-centric meta, it's not... It's not... Oh, wow, you're super dead. It's not good. Because there's not really... If a unit does not have a preferred weapon, or if a preferred weapon is bad, they're just... At best, they are mediocre. At best. And then you get into things like preferred assist skills, or preferred specials. And at that point, you're better than everyone else. Re-inherit meta or post? Are we talking, like, way back at the beginning of the game before, like, weapon refine or, like, inheritance was a thing? Like, when Reinhardt was considered bad-ish? Yeah, it actually... Here's the thing. I haven't played with Dragalia, so I cannot make, like, a concrete... Oh, Jesus. A concrete statement as to whether or not it is good, but from what I've seen of it, I feel like I would enjoy it. The gameplay seems fun. Oh, did you... Motherfucker, did you actually just miss this? Okay, Gisafan. Well, there are other ways you can differentiate it. There would be, like, I'm not saying that they are already in FE, but they could have done more to differentiate units besides stats and preferred weapons. You can make units work in certain teams. You could give them synergy with other units. You could make it thus that, like, there's a rotating system of, like, picks and bans for certain game modes. Most of my good memories are pre-inherit. Yeah, honestly, same. Favorite Ashen Wolf? I don't really have strong feelings about them. Soul Steel is a pretty bad weapon name. It's not like... It's not fantastic, but I don't think it's terrible. Hey, mans, I'm sorry, but you're not gonna get me to play any, like... The only reason I played Heroes is because it was a Fire Emblem game. Were it not a Fire Emblem game, I would not give a shit about it. Please hit, thank you. There might be issues with bans because people spend money. Not sure though. Nah, no. In terms of like game mode bans, no, that really wouldn't be like, if you introduced a game mode where they're not viable, then that's fine. Things like ether raids and like legendary least passive would be an example. I mean, how you can look at like MOBAs where you have to pay for characters like League. Bans exist and it doesn't like ruin the game. Really, we need to get me to play more of the mainline Final Fantasy games? I've not played all of them, but I've played a good chunk. I think I know I work for Mangs, so this might get... He might not be happy about it, but... Oh, nice to support. We will get that next turn. Actually, yeah, you could call it Resire. It'd be a nice reference. Yeah, I don't think Constance is a... Constance is a gimmick character in the same vein as, like, many of the Fates crew. Item to Molinas. Yo, Lunar Arc can suck my dick. Legendary Alm is a piece of shit. The fact that one character, like, it does not niche out anything. It just, like, entirely invalidates pretty much every other Archu by virtue of stats and preferred weapon. Because for those of you not in the know, Legendary Alm jumped 2 BSTs of, like, stats. When he was introduced, I believe archers were at, like, Gen 3. There was, like, a boost to physical ranged BST when Legendary Alm came out. So that, statistically, I made an angry shit post about, oh, fuck me. Okay. That's not fun. Anyway, Alm's... You hit?! Oh god, no, 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 no. Oh fuck, I didn't mean, okay, well. Okay, well, at least I can stay out of, like, your Nosferatu. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure Boris has an elixir, so he'll be fine, but goddamn. Am I feeling your ends now, Mr. Krabs? I'm not feeling it now. Okay, so we're fine. Ripta... Ooh, actually, that's kind of scary, because if I fucking miss... I can be it. I can live it. Okay. Even if I fuck up, I live. That being said, please hit. There we go. Cash Money and Mondo. Cash Money, Mondo, and Groovy are the three things I say that are probably kind of fucking weird, but whatever. Alright, Thea, you gonna hit? Good job, Thea. Okay, can move you here. Who needs it? Walt's 4, you're 2. Honestly, yeah, you can. Yeah, brigands are quick in this, which is a departure from Fire Emblem of old, but whatever. I gotta move you. Okay, you have a steel bow. I don't know what's in the darkness there, and I don't want to find out. So I'm gonna move you down 1. Up the steel bow, pop an elixir. I'm just gonna Brave Bow. I don't want Sue to take a counterattack. Brigands are low-key scary in Radiant Dawn. On hard mode, I guess, when you don't have any dodge tank. Okay, let's get that support. Alright, where's the next enemy? Why didn't you ride a horse? I kind of like this support. It's kind of basic in concept, but I don't know, it's an interesting line of conversation. Actually, I'm gonna move you over 1, and I'm going to... I don't like this, actually. I'm gonna move back. If I get hit... It's 310, right? Also, take it easy, Froststar. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry I'm starting late. I'm trying to be a pragmatic son of a bitch and steal the eggs. So, yeah. Hang on. Let me do this real quick. But take it easy. I will, well, you know, I'll see you around. And thanks for stopping by. Here, nope, wrong one. Okay, we're good. So you are 3 to 10. You're not gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so I'm gonna move you back 1. I don't think you'd go for Roy, but on the off chance that you do, I don't want to die to poison. All right, Ellen. I'm gonna be honest. That was not the play. Do you know about the 3-pixel thing of Ellawood? I'm not exactly sure what you're talking. Are you talking about the fact that like there are 3 pixels in his I think it's dodge animation where his cape has 3 like blank pixels that are transparent? Is that what you're talking about? We can just take you out. Oh, it says portrait when talking. Okay. It'd been a long time since I'd heard that factoid, but I was aware it existed. Level 3. Hey, strength, skill, luck, defense. That's a very solid level. Item. Back. Item. Can't be a complete ripoff of FE1? Well, I mean... Really, you get a chest... Yeah, actually, I guess that might be useful later. Use a chest key, open a chest. What is it? More keys. Just as a is there any sort of turn limit on this? Because I know some, like... I'm thinking of a ROM hack or FE7, but... I remember there being a guide with a turn limit. If Lou got Excalibur, yeah, I mean... Giving him Mage Knight... My Lou got magic screwed, but if Lou had normal magic, he'd be really fucking good. That's true. Boars is the giga... What's the phrase? Top banana? Wait, okay. Got Devil... Ah! And Storm Sword. And you're... Redux Plus. Okay, so... Rescue you. $11 res, you have 7. 11 res, 14 crit, you have 14 luck, you have 15 luck, okay, you'd be fine. 20 magic, 11, 27, so I'd take 6. I would be okay. I don't like I don't like how they tried to rebalance bows in 3 houses. I like that bows are good. Do not get me wrong. But I feel like if you give bows too much range, you compromise the map design. Because then you just have so many options for offensive play. I remember there having been more enemies on this, but okay. Oh, right. 1 range. I think part of it is that anyone can use bows. Getting rid of weapon locks was never anything I liked. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead, go around. Not having weapon locks and not having, like, really niches between class kind of homogenizes Fire Emblem, and I think it makes a far weaker experience. As far as, like, 3 houses as a game, I think it's actually rather weak. Yeah, there's no weapon triangle in 3 houses. That further homogenizes it, because, hey, there's not really... Weapons don't really have niches, you just pick the strongest one. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4... You have 6, so... How hard do you hit? 43... And you have 14 speed. 43. You're gonna kill yourself, and in fact, I'm gonna put... Because I'm so confident, I'm gonna put... I'm not that confident, actually. 7 crit. You have 13 speed. 43... I'd live. You don't double me. 13 speed, 14 speed. I'm scared of if I fuck up and lose the Durandal, I lose the true ending, and I don't want to do that, so. Right side, we get to see more Durandal boars, so, bye. Heal up Roy. I mean, you can be unique and good. I would say look at a lot of the maps in Conquest. They're some of the uniquest maps in terms of objectives and, like, enemy placement in the series, but I'd argue that most of them hit home. Most of them are pretty good. Will I ever stream FE8 ROM hacks? Yeah, I'd love to. Honestly, if you guys enjoy, like, this sort of GBA play, I'd love to, like, actually delve into ROM hacks more, because I haven't really taken a good look at the ROM hacking scene for a number of years. I was active when FE7 was the baby that, like, everyone loved. I'll just give it to Sue. Whatever. Honestly, I might just open up a games suggestions in Discord. Make a channel for that. I will say, when because I have access to Blinding Bulb. I'm not on the dev team, but I can see all of it. So, oh thank God. Okay. So you two do overlap in range. What's your crit? Your crit's 42. Valkyria Chronicles. Leaking it would be a dick move. Yeah, no, I'm not. That's not what I'm implying. It's more of like it's really good. Like, I know a lot of you might think, oh yeah, it's like a Mang shitpost hack. The people who are doing a bunch of the legwork, in fact, I'm gonna go over and just shout them out. They are some of the most talented people I have really seen, and, you know, maybe I just don't have a good scope for what ROM hacking entails, and maybe everyone's just good, but the people in charge of, like, the hacking squad, Imperial, Fair, like, Lemon Tart is a god-tier map designer, PH, very good in implementation. I love Tombo. Like, Tombo, he's handling all of the music, and maybe it's because I'm a music dude, but I love what he does. Like, the Blinding Bulb will legitimately be a very good ROM hack. Like, I will play it, and I think you'd enjoy it. I'm not exactly sure that all of the humor would be to your taste, or to anyone's particular taste, but, like, goddamn, the actual, like, design of the games, I think it's part of the reason I like FE7 so much, and it's almost an unfair feather in its cap, but I think because of, like, all of the time that, like, people have had to explore the GBA system, the system of balance, I think I've come to really, really appreciate, like, FE7. Not really FE8, because I do think the base FE8, it doesn't do anything for me. But GBA games in general, I think ROM hacks have done it well, and I really enjoy its systems. So yeah, once Blinding Bulb comes out, you bet your sweet bippy I'll be streaming it. So you have 22. Wait, I can just fucking... How much damage you do? 37, 17. Ah, damn, I just barely get doubled. $37, that'd be 13 times 10. I could live it. Just in case. No damage! Yeah, it's about... I think it's a prologue and 10 chapters and a couple of guides. It's a prologue and 10 chapters for the main scenario, and I believe there are... Like, I think this is it. Don't quote me on it, but I think it's like... 13, I think is what Mangs has said, and it is reasonably short. EXP gain is buffed to compensate. Oh, yeah, fuck that. I'm not doing that. But it's a good time. Okay, let's see if you... Actually, wait, this is a C. Is this a C's? I won. Yeah, it's FE6. Can I just, like... Can I just yeehaw you of Sue? Yeah. I cannot yeehaw you of Sue. Disappointed. Waltz and... You know what? We're just gonna, like... Fuck it. Roy and the Bows. Even for a Mimi hat, you want some sort of plot to drive its creation. Okay, this is gonna be really weird. I don't necessarily think that for ROM hacking, I don't think the story is very important. I think that you are better served in trying to deliver a unique gameplay experience. Because I don't mean this with any sort of malice. Most ROM hacks are not great in terms of their writing. They're very generic, and that's not a knock against them. It's like, hey, a lot of ROM hacks are written by people who are just fans of media, and they want to make their own spin on it. It's like babies for fan fiction. ROM hackers aren't necessarily like people who really love to write. They're people who just, love Fire Emblem and want to put their own units in it. So a lot of the games aren't the greatest in terms of, like, their stories, and that's okay. Like, I don't think it has to be. But to that end, I don't think plot should be the most important thing. GBA Fire Emblem is apparently a bad medium for telling a story. I disagree. I think that the, like, visual novel style of story, like, you can do a lot with just text. I don't even necessarily think that you need CGs in a ROM hack. A good story can be told with good text, but a lot of people do just kind of go for a more generic sort of storytelling, and that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't think story should be the main driver. I think your main driver should be wanting to do something interesting with gameplay. And... Does Ellen support with Ray? I don't actually remember. Do you know if Ellen supports with Ray? Text on a page, sure. Too tiny speech bubbles, not so much. Disagree. We're just gonna have to agree to disagree here. I think visual novels are a very good, at the very least, they're not a useless means of telling a story. Thank you, Lou, Chad, Milady, Cerise, and Saul. Okay, well in that case, I guess Chad wouldn't be a bad one. Sister waits. One of those herbs is medicinal, right? Vulneraries are made for one of these. Lapaton. God, I know it's not confirmed, but like, every ounce of my being wants to say that like, Lou and Ray were named after Lucius and Raven. Oh, and Guinevere here too. I didn't know Guinevere was in this hack. Neat. Can I Unga Bunga stab you with a wing spear? I can, but that might be... Lucius and Raven were named after Lou and Ray. I'm talking about, like, the canon of Alib, not necessarily how things were made. Like, I'd like to think that... Because Nino's ending with Jafar, which I do think is the pairing that the game implies. She abandons her kids. And I think it would make sense to then, like, send them off to, like, Lucius and Raven's orphanage or something. Yeah, vulnerary is just a general catch-all term for something that has healing properties. I want to learn how to hack, but I'm a hands-on learner. Fire Emblem Universe. Go ahead and do !game, the site that that hack is hosted on is the current hub for all things Fire Emblem ROM hacking. And nowadays, it is far, far easier to learn than it was way back when. Like, FE Builder is very easy to learn. This isn't back in the day where you had to use, like, a bunch of nightmare modules. Was it Feditor even a thing back in the day? Like, I think it was just nightmare and hex editing back when I was learning. So, it's a lot easier now. Does FE Builder work with Mac? I don't know. I believe FE Builder is maintained by a Japanese guy. It's completely in English, but I believe it's, like, natively written for, like, a Japanese audience. And he's actually on FE Universe. I'm not sure how often he posts, if any, but, like, you know, he's there, he exists. Editor predates Nightmare? Really? Huh. I guess I'm not as old a hand as I thought. Oh god, it sounds stupid and kind of like exploitative, but I'd love to just sit down and talk to one of like the old hands in FE ROM hacking, because I wanted to get into FE ROM hacking as a kid and like join the community, but I'm gonna be perfectly blunt about this. The FE ROM hacking scene way back in the day was very, very insular, and if I can be blunter still, kind of elitist. They were not very welcoming to newcomers. Like, I remember specifically, I believe, she goes as, like, Melissa now. I think it's, like, Snake Mom Mel. Like, way back when I was a wee babby, like, shitty splicer. Like, on Serenus Forest, I posted a... Actually, it was either Mel... I don't want to, like, speak incorrectly here. It was either Mel or Shadow of Chaos, Ray. And... like, I posted a shitty splice on Serenus Forest. Like, I'm really proud of this. And, like, all things considered, I don't think it was a bad splice. Like, I wasn't a terrible artist as a kid. I dabbled a bit in pixel art, but... in terms of, like, the interworkings of FE8, or... it wasn't even FE8. Like, FE8 ROM hacking wasn't a thing. FE7. I spliced FE8 and FE7, like, together, and I didn't use the right outline. I used the FE8 outline. And, like, some of my shading was off. And holy shit, I don't remember if it was Ray or Mel, but whoever it was, they tore the fuck into me. Like, they absolutely beat me down, and, like, I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm not welcome here. And that was the beginning and end of my involvement in, like, ROM hacking back in the day. Yeah, no, I know what Mel went by back in the day, but... like, I'm happy she's still around. She seems a lot chiller nowadays, but... way back in the day, she was not the chillest person around. It's F1212. Yeah, okay, it was Mal. But yeah, oof. It seems like the ROM hacking scene is far more welcoming now. So if you have any interest in it, give it a shot. Like, go to FE Universe. I think tutorials are far better than they were back in the day. Like, when I tried to learn, I think the only resource we had, which was still a very good resource, was Blazer's Ultimate Hacking Guide. And again, I've parroted this a lot, but, like, I printed it out and put it in a binder. I still have it somewhere. I mean, I'm not throwing shade in the community as it stands, but back in the day, ROM hacking community was mean. Like, very mean. Very insular, kind of elitist. Yeah, I guess nowadays you really won't need tutorials if you want to do a basic hack. Also, I'm getting the feeling that I'm getting some of Mengs' eggs here, so... Blacky and Truzy, or Truzerks, thanks for the follow. Enjoy your stay in my barracks here. We just have to send chat around to get all these chests. Tempest, it's like, everything is very well labeled. If you understand, like, I'm assuming you understand GBA Fire Emblem to some degree. So, that won't be an issue, but, like, it's not gonna be that hard. Everything's very cleanly labeled. Flags and whatnot, flags and eventing might be something that you need to, like, experiment with to understand properly, but, like, in terms of just, I would say if you want to learn how to hack, take vanilla FE7, actually, you know what, take FE7 Lin mode, like those 10 chapters, and just, like, tweak it. If you remember the Pick My Sabotage that Mecha did back in the day, do something like that. Like, take a portion of Fire Emblem that you understand very well, and just make, like, stat changes, or try to make minor eventing changes. Maybe try and make some class changes, some gross, blah, blah, blah. Just don't start with something wholly original. Start with, like, editing something you know. Flags are what fucked you up last time. Okay, well, flags back in the day, and I don't even mean way back in the day, apparently. Just during the Nightmare days where you had to use, like, Hex D and Nightmare. Holy shit, it was not fun. Like, I still don't understand how that works. Waltz. Hey, I don't know who the fuck you support with, but I mean, let me put it this way. I jumped into the blinding bald hack that Mag was working on, and, like, I edited some of my dialogue to be a little more true to how I speak. And I'm not, like, I will be blunt, I am not a good ROM hacker. I'm not very experienced at it. I'm not very knowledgeable in it. I was able to do it with very little problem. I've never seen this hack before. Is it good? Personally, I like this. I like a lot of the changes. It's not a perfect hack. I think it started out in my mind as something that, like, planned to rebalance FE6, and then it kind of just, it went off the rails a little bit to just be more like, okay, units are just, they're good now, and, like, kind of stupid good. I'm not going to say this is a balanced FE6, but I think I like it more. It makes some changes that I appreciate, like making archers a little better, making armor knights more usable, making Roy less of a burden to carry around. So I would say if you have no, like, prior nostalgia for vanilla FE6, give this a shot, because thus far I actually like this more than FE6. A lot of what FE6 is lauded for aren't facets of Fire Emblem design, I agree with. Is this hack the definitive way to play FE6? No. Like, this is like a fan redux of it, a director's cut, whatever you want to call it. The changes made here are changes to gameplay balance and slight changes to, like, supports and whatnot, but I wouldn't call this a definitive way just because I don't think I like this more than vanilla FE6, but the fact of the matter is the definitive way to play FE6 is probably just to play vanilla FE6 with a current English translation. I don't like FE6, but I'm having fun playing this, and I think that's to the dev team's credit. I'm not sure how you feel about all bows having 3 range. That's the thing. I like that bows, like 2-3 range is a thing, but I don't think it should have been given to all bows, and I realize it would have been impossible to just make it like an archer or a sniper only thing, but giving warriors, giving nomads especially 2-3 range, I think is a little much. I think the problem with bows is generally a problem with, like, archers, because they're foot-locked, so they don't have a lot of movement, and they're bow-locked. So just buffing them up, be it statistically or just with their particular usage of bows, I think would have been enough, but this is a hack done in FE6. And I said a lot about FE ROM hacking. What the fuck? Why are you still here? Okay. Yeah, FE6 ROM hacking is not easy, and the dev team should be commended for having done as much as they did here. Also, Franson, thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay here. Oh yeah, it definitely makes it more aesthetically pleasing. I don't agree with the use of, like, the FE9 and FE10 backgrounds. I don't think they fit. I think GBA Fire Emblem backgrounds, like, they hold up very well to this day, and I think just pixelating the, like, especially because the Tellius ones are so recognizable in their locations, I could name just about every single, like, background where it's from. I don't think that's a good change. I think aesthetically that is the one thing that is like a net negative. Random subject change would be okay to submit a Corin for Corin Quest even though you haven't played Conquest? Yes, of course. I mean, submissions aren't open yet, and I need to like get my ass in gear and make that form and all that, but yeah, no, if you've never played Conquest before, or if you don't have a 3DS, that's fine. Like, please, submit away for Corin Quest. I want you to try and enjoy Conquest to whatever degree a lunatic Corin Quest can provide. What level are you? What, 29... Are there any assassins in this ROM hack? I don't know. I know that Chad promotes to Rogue. And I know that Kath is a Rogue. So, I don't know. I mean, Brunhilde's here. They could answer for you, but... We're gonna discuss the new Corin Quest rules later? Yeah, I will... I'm gonna try and, like, make this Corin Quest a bit more explicit in the rules. And I'm gonna try and fix some of the hiccups that happened last time. Alright, time for Walt and Roy. Is there any ass in this ROM hack? I don't know if anyone's like... I don't know if anyone in FE6 has cake. Neff, are you sure your favorite versions of archers are Radiant Dawn archers? Are you sure your favorite versions of archers aren't just Shinin? Because, like... Radiant Dawn archers, there are 3 of them. Only one of them's an archer, and he's bad. Rolf isn't great. I mean, he's not awful, but he's also a sniper, so he has base stats. The problem with archers in GBA isn't... I mean, yeah, their class isn't good, and it plays against how, like, GBA is. It's a very enemy phase focused game, so, like, being 2 range locked hurts. But archers just have really shitty base stats, and bows aren't particularly threatening. So, it's just that most archers are bad units. Like, look at someone like Louise or Klein or Gren. Like, those are good units, but they're good units by virtue of not having to be trained. Training archers is a pain in the ass, and I don't think it's generally worth it for what you get out of it. You're the Lord from Mangs' FE7? No? Are you talking about Blinding Bolt? Because I'm not the Lord there, I'm just a playable character. Anyway, are there any supports? Oh, wait, what the fuck? You can get multiple supports? Okay, that's nice. Okay, you can get multiple supports in one chapter. I still think GBA method of supports is inherently, like, bad. You can't really fix that, but I appreciate the opportunity to actually get them. Radiant Dawn Redux, great. I've not played Radiant Dawn Redux. Only once per pair? Okay, well, that's interesting. Alright, cool. I think we're good here. Got all the chests, so let's go ahead and see. And then let's run away! Yeah, I don't know if it... no, we talked about how it's impossible to make Siege like a attacking level of action. Wind blowing from behind the throne. This axe is enormous. Armads, the very axe wielded by Durbin the Berserker. Is fit for a warrior with a statue. A revolution has broken out in Aquilia, capital of Etruria. Maiden of Darkness, if it ever comes out. ROM hacks take a while to do. My transfer routes. Yay. Okay, so Belk is in Masseur. And the other ones are taken hostage presently. Got the Armads. Okay, you know what? Hang on. I wanna compare this to how it actually is. Grab FE7. Yeah, this is pretty spot on. I mean, it's reversed, but this is pretty spot on to how the Armads actually looks in FE7. Good job. Really nice job. Wait, Maiden of Darkness has been in development for over... I thought it restarted. Like, I thought this Maiden of Darkness was like a completely different ROM hack from one of Eld. No. There will be no talk of a Soul Caddy here. That's illegal. That's not allowed. Okay, so we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab some tea, stretch my legs, because I'm at a computer chair all day, and it is not particularly great. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna say hey to the Mangs people, but... okay, we'll do preps and then we'll stretch. Because I don't want... If Mangs is throwing a bunch of people at me, I don't want to be like, hey, I'm gone, fuck you, stay here anyway. Anyway, chapter 13. The chaos caused by the coup in Aquilia quickly spreads to the rest of Etruria. Cecilia escapes with Guinevere from Aquilia. He also forms a loyalist group to combat the revolutionaries. Revolutionaries, however, have Burn on their side. King Mordred. God, I forget that this is an actual sprite. Has also been taken hostage, giving the revolutionaries another edge. Great General Douglas and Knight General Percival are also forced into their service. With so much power, the revolutionaries easily push the loyalists out of Etruria. The loyalists are driven into an old castle in the Misser Peninsula. Roy learns that Cecilia has been forced back by the revolutionaries. In response, Roy heads for Misser. Credit where credit is due. I appreciate that this is not a boat map. Also, no, Soul Caddy. Look, I can give my spiel about the Soul Caddy again, but it's not a legendary weapon, and it doesn't need to exist. Just upgrade the Mani Caddy. It's got a will of its own, the same way that the Durandal and Armads do. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Lords generally get two weapons. I will refer to them as their falchion and their rapier. Generally speaking, they get their rapier at the beginning of a game, and that weapon is generally effective against like armors and cavalry. It's given to the unit just to make them stand out and give them a bit more combat prowess. And near the end of the game, they'll get their falchion, which is a legendary weapon, usually more related to their character arc or like plot or whatever. And that is generally like a high might weapon given at the end of the game. Lynn's an odd case because I would argue that she gets her falchion before she gets her rapier, so to speak. Like, the Soul Caddy is just a formality, just given to her because, like, okay, you need a high might weapon for the end game. But it has no significance to her or the plot or her story or anything. It's kind of meaningless. Meanwhile, the Mani Caddy it's a sacred sword of Sakai. Like, Lynn goes to seek it out. Lynn's the only person who was able to use it. So it's silly. I find it silly to think to consider the Soul Caddy as Lynn's personal weapon, so to speak. And yeah, it's weaker than the Silver Sword. It's not even like a particularly imposing weapon. Yeah, funnily enough, I guess Micaiah's rapier sort of... Micaiah doesn't really get a legendary weapon. Like, Thani is just in a chest, in a random chest at a priory, actually. Or, I think you invade the priory. Yeah, you invade the priory, so. Yeah, it's just, Thani is just a random light magic that was in a chest. I mean, you can get Rexra from Lacane, but that's certainly not her weapon. You could argue... Honestly, there's more case to be made that Rexra is Reese's weapon. Given that, you know, he could use it in FE9. Bartray... She does get a Thani Tome from Fiona, true, but that implies that there are two of them. There is only, like, a legendary weapon there should only be one of. Also, fuck me, I don't like this chapter. Also, hello, Cecilia. You're a Valkyrie. An honorific. Okay. Oh god, there are a lot of dudes. The rapier is so the legendary weapon is Ike. Don't be mean to Micaiah. I think Micaiah is a fine enough character. Okay, so you're fucking dangerous. And you're very scary. I find it weird that, like, weather really only ever appears in, like, 2 Fire Emblem games, and it's not... That's a mechanic that I feel like they should try exploring again, because that's a staple feature in strategy RPGs, and Fire Emblem's not really done anything meaningful with it. Units, Venus, I don't think I need. Wasn't there some weather in FE8? Oh, it's cosmetic. Thank you, Brunhilde, for not hating me. I appreciate you showing mercy. Let's trade. Also, you all are contractually obligated to, like, tell me to buy a shitload of bows. Actually, ooh, I do need to bring Merlinus, actually. Micaiah's problem is that she's slow enough to get doubled. It doesn't matter that she's, like, not fast enough to double, because Thani hits the lower of 2 resistances, and she has a shitload of magic. But Micaiah can get doubled, and that's kind of scary. God. Okay, let's fix this real quick. Item list. Oh, wait, 6. Do you have 6 con? Or 5 con? Okay. I'm okay with her having, like, very low con. Heal. Prayer. Item list. Have an elixir. I can take that. I'm gonna give you... Is there an armory on this map? There is. Oh yeah, this is where he lost a kid. Okay, so I do need to bring Merlinus then. So someone's getting the shaboots. Wow. Honestly, look at all those unused heroes, Crest. I can just promote OJ if you want. Like, alright. Actually, wait, does... He uses an Ocean Shield, right? Transfer, get element. Like, you didn't change it, mercenaries, axe, soldiers, okay, well, Chad's gonna promote. But I'd have to field OJ to promote him. Oh, Pirate's Heroes Crest, okay. Okay, yeah, well, I'll get a 1 kill on Geese just because he's so close from 1 more level. I'll probably do the same. I might not do the same with Chad, but fine. Transfer, take, good God. Oh, nope, didn't mean to do that. Okay, that's fine. Ocean Seal, bad. Look, I don't remember shit about FE6. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm bad. I don't know anything about it. I don't think I need Zealot here. I'll use... Bartrick and Brave Axe, so I can give you Hammer, Sword Reaver. Okay, so you're fine. Transfer, give. Is there not a longsword in this game? Huh. I swore there was like a longsword. Alright, well. I'll take an armor slayer. Yeah, transfer, take. I want you to be able to promote, so... yeah, this is not Maniac. I didn't know how Maniac was, like, going to be balanced, so I didn't start on it. Because I'm not particularly adept at FE6 to begin with, so... I have a secret book. Can anyone make use of this? Dang it, Mangs. I am trying to I'm trying to stall so I can say hi to you people. Anyone particularly low in skill? Dorothy's got pretty shit skill. I could give it to Ellen, but light magic is so accurate that I almost don't need to. I actually want to give it... I kind of want to give it to Thea. Either that or Sue. Oh, actually, that's a good point. We're giving it to Boars because Boars' skill is not bad. But if he misses, we die. So, nope. Yep. Yep. We're giving it to Boars. Not that. Okay, we're good. Okay, good. Where's my fucking... Give me a guiding ring. I'm sorry I killed one of them. Incoming egg cartons, hooray. Okay. So I've been stalling because I do want to, like, take a quick break, so... grab something to drink in a second. I'm gonna wait for the host just so I can be hospitable. But, yeah. I'll take a quick break, and we will get going. Curious Pep. I almost said Curious Peepee. Curious Pep, thanks for the follow. Enjoy your stay here, and enjoy chapter, not 12X. We are on chapter 13. I don't quite remember this chapter, but... You get it. Hey, Druids, I am doing pretty good. Oh, no. No. Ah. Okay, what? How? Come on, it's Sophia. There's no way you made Sophia good enough to use. Ask this to Mangs since he... Okay, opinions on Laszlo? I forgot about you. Fine enough character. I think he's one of the better characters in Fates by virtue of being able to expand on his characterization in Awakening, which I think was deeper than a lot of people, like, gave him credit for. I like Laszlo. Okay. It's definitely a character that you can use. Hey, welcome, Super Rock. Okie doke. And close you. Oh, Hylian Warrior, thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay here. If memory serves, I think there was like... I think the VA, like, union thing was going on around the time that, like, Heroes started up. So that's why I think Lucina is voice matched. I don't think Laura Bailey does it. Anyway, I'm, like, still stalling. Any other stupid questions that I can... Well, not stupid. Any other stupid questions? Don't be a dick, me. Any other questions, be it silly or otherwise, I can field before, like, we take a sec. Yeah, Super Rock, thanks for the follow, mate. Enjoy your stay here. Laura did an OG Unite the Alts. What's your Lord gonna be for Core Quest? Good question. Is a hot dog a sandwich? No, a sandwich. Will you be a Bow Knight again for Core Quest? I don't know. Either a Bow Knight or I might go Dark Mage. I like Bow Knight because it gives you Yato access, but I could go Dark Knight. But then Dark Knight, I don't like hybrid classes. You think Warriors should just be replaced with Berserkers? I think they can have their niches, but it depends on the game. Do you wish to make a hack your own? Yeah, I'd love to, but it is a lot of... I'm under no illusion that it would be an easy feat. Hacks are a lot of work. And I'm not sure if I have the expertise or the time to do it. Toasted or untoasted sandwiches toasted. Always. Underrated hero in Fae. That's a good question. I don't know. Underrated hero in Fae. I think Dancer Inigo was actually pretty underrated. For the longest time, he had the niche of being able to run a Raven Tome and also have Dancer utility, so he checked, like, at the time, the threatening Reinhardt Brave Lyn combo and had Dance utility. That was nice. Vanguard Cyan. Do I look ripped enough to pull off an Ike cosplay? No. No, if anything... God, if anything, I'd probably just make myself, like, a Lodestar or something. Is chess a sport? Yes. Never found use for Dancer Inigo. Well, I pulled a lot of Dancer Inigos when I was going for the original Legendary Lyn, so. Make myself a witch. Well, hey, if I had the body to pull it off, I would, but alas, I am flat as a board. Okay. I think we're good. So, I think we've given people from Mangs... I've been hospitable enough to you coming over from Mangs' stream, so... Give me, like, 2 minutes. I do need to, like, stretch my legs. I'm just gonna, like... an ad break, refill tea, go grab something to drink, use the restroom. I will be right back, and we will continue with Chapter 13. Oh! Actually, before I go, Rogue Hippie resub for the 2nd month in a row. Nice, nice, nice stop. Okay, well... thanks for your support, mate. I really, really appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. And Sonic, thank you for the follow. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. This game's not over. What do you mean? I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Alrighty, so actually I have a few new. I believe we'll have the lady here, so let me just go ahead and. Let's... Stats. Lady. Okay, there we go. I don't think I missed any characters, so go ahead and what was the music? It was the Faith and Engagement soundtrack CD. So very, very good. I love it. We're gonna have to have someone with a halberd. Actually, I believe I can just give. I can give you the halberd over a killer axe. Mangs, what do I need? Halberd. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna send, well, we're probably gonna let Thea get this kill, but we're gonna send Geese, Bartray, probably Dorothy or Klein, and like Lou or someone up there. Okay. Oh. And save, 13 rescue mission. Ready, set, go. Chapter 13, rescue mission. Are you you're on Naruto down there? Haven't taken the castle yet? This scene will be significant to me, not because I have any attachment to FE6, because I think this was the first video I ever made a thumbnail for. They added rain. Apparently, it's only aesthetic, Megs. I had that reaction myself, too. Yes, your majesty, but now, blah, blah. Allow me, I will squash her myself. If only this was Christmas, Cecilia. Then you'd stand no chance. Okay, meanwhile, in the Tellius background. What's the latest? Castle's yet to fall. Well, give it a turn. Okay, so what do I do to you, Spear? Good God, owie. All right. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably not the guy who's gonna get you into FE4. I don't have a lot of love for the game myself. I think there are reasons to like FE4, but what FE4 does right, I don't particularly care a lot about, and what it does wrong bothers me to no end. I think it's a game that could very, very much use a remaster, but I don't think that you could do like a simple one-for-one touch-up. You'd have to completely redo mechanics. Oh, Ellen, you're a little too far back. I can heal Flu. Did I check Percival's stats? I did not, actually. Should I be scared? Where's Percy? Percy. He doesn't look to be on the field yet. Unless I'm missing something. There's... Oh, actually, I can check Zephiel's stats. You know, I guess golf, that is a point to be made. I'm not the person who's going to be giving you a roadmap as to how to remake FE4. I don't have a lot of love or respect for its mechanics, and I think there are people that love that game with all of their heart and soul, and completely redoing its mechanics to be more, in my opinion, to be better, to be a more streamlined strategy game, would maybe put those people off. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, 1-3 range. Okay, well, we're not cheesing Zephiel with bows. Oh, just go through the bottom bridge? Alright, well. Third notch. Wait, if you put mute on the music menu, I will do that before I end the turn. Can bows meaningfully damage him? I mean, probably. I don't see why they wouldn't. Oh, I may have made a boo-boo. I might have fucked up, actually. I fucked up. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no. Oh no, I went one too far. One too far. Not good, not good, not good. Shit. Oh no. No. Fuck me. Options. Okay, we're gonna turn off music. Meanwhile, you saw I turned off music. This man is so evil, he defies even the options menu. Okay, that scripted sequence is weird given their stats and, like, the battle forecast. Was there a discrepancy in vanilla FE6 regarding that cutscene, or is that due to the buffs to Zephiel? Okay. Well. Okay, Narshan, I really don't like the implications of you and women, so let's not go there. Ready a cell in the dungeon. What was that? I need to take a look at the Ballista Sprite again. Okay, yeah, Ballista Sprite is a little borked. Oh, fuck. Doors! Boars! Boars. Okay. One does not simply punish boars from my mistakes. Oh, gee, oh, fuck, man. Burn has attacked the castle. Okay, honestly, I wouldn't have died anyway because due to the way the units moved, I couldn't have gotten attacked by more than one enemy. Doesn't he leave on like turn 8 or 9 or something? Okay, so it's just a scripting issue. Why is there rain? Maybe just to set the stage? Okay, back to FE6 music. As much as I'd prefer to listen to this, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, you got a Brave Lance. And you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So you can attack here. Riptide or Ball. Okay, Percival. Silver Lance and a Brave Sword. Appreciate that. Oh. Oh, I don't want to fight you. I really don't want to fight you. You have 20/20 offenses. I don't... Oh, Percival's... Because I know Percival was like mad busted in FE6 vanilla. So I'm going to go ahead and... 51, 20, 16. Okay, so... He's 3 levels higher. He actually has 4 less HP. 3 more skill. Equal strength and... Wait, this is vanilla Percival offenses? Jesus Christ. Less luck. 1 more point of defense. And 1 less of resistance. Huh. This is just like the same. Percival was so busted that even in a hack where you like... You turn Vanilla Ray into this... He remains the same. I find that comical. Lux, Nosferatu. Okay, well, Boris, you got work to do. I'm gonna go ahead and raid the Durandal to you. Attack with a light brand. Okay, and I gotta kill... Oh, Electric Wireless. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay here. Also, Z-Last Man. Thank you for the resub. Enjoy your emotes, and I appreciate the support. Okay, so I can... fuck you over, but... Stud badges? Oh right, that's the thing I need to do. I really ought to just set aside a day and get that done. Right defense. Okay. Bolt has decent defenses. Rainbow, rainbow. Okay, so I could do that. I could rescue you out, which I think I'll do. Yeah, I'll rescue you out and then attack with Volt. I guess that would be a fair amount of badges. I feel like using gems as sub badges is kind of generic. Like sub badges or Patreon rewards. Yeah, it's a little. Well, it feels like something everyone does. We might need fear for this one. Fear, where are you? Fear! Fear! Okay, yeah, you're much too loud. I like overprotective Dad Bartray. Double S Demise, thank you for the follow. I like how Fear has anime eyes. I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but like most of the people in this game have anime eyes. Wada was very much influenced by 90s and like 90s anime trends when designing the GBA trio. I think her like proportions got a bit more realistic as time went on. But around this time, yeah, they were very animu. Merlinus doesn't. I mean, it's still anime aesthetic, but they're not what one would think about, like, anime eyes, big, googly eyes. Wada can do no wrong. Worm Slayer, or... I don't even need the Durandal. Just use the Gantz Lance, actually. Let's see. But I am gonna get hit by a Javelin and a Lance Reaver, and... Can I have like an B. Do I have B axes? Damn it, I don't have B axes. Do I have a spear? I do, so that's 10. 10, 25, 35. Okay, so... Alright, spear. Take the spear, trade it to you. I'm just gonna rental away. Consume water, consume I shall. Okay, so let's spear you. Lot of 2-3 range bows. I mean, if his offenses, I can imagine. Okay. Merlinus is actually fine. I mean, it's... Calling something like anime styled is... It's kind of like... It's a little weird, because a lot of things, like, anime is a pretty large aesthetic style. And, like, people have different ideas of what is or isn't anime in terms of aesthetic. Can I have Varia? I don't like FE4's sprites. It feels like the portraits are just like squinched together a bit too much. Okay, let's see how we do. We found Princess Guinevere. Before you. My brother. Why? Innocent, you say? Jealousy, vanity, greed. Men kill because of all of these petty emotions all across the realm. How can you say they're innocents? I'll be perfectly honest, I think Zephiel would have been... I think this game would have benefited from, like, showing the whole... his father, like, poisoning him. And Zephiel losing his mind, jumping out of the casket and killing him. You get a better idea for why he's so... fatalist? Is fatalist the word? I believe there's a step further than that, but... why he loathes humanity as he does. I think FE9's portraits are probably, like, the best happy... it's the happiest medium, I think, between, like, what came before and what came after. And I know that sounds kind of meaningless, but it has, like... it still has the bright, poppier colors of GBA Fire Emblem. But it has, like, the cool... I don't know, it has more realistic proportions of Fire Emblems that would come later. Ah, funny, Lance Reaver. Hilarious. Oh, wait, no. Desmond is ah! Oh, we're good. We're fine. It was calculated. I wouldn't have died. I don't like that 2% crit. But I like that 31% crit. Thank you, geese. Never punished, ever. I can see a couple of deaths that are a result of me being punished, my friend. Is this Mangs playing? No, because if it was Mangs playing... I think he'd be doing a lot better. This is FE6. This is his home turf. Milady, we're in Benyon. This would be a good time for a cutscene. Or, not a CG. I didn't want you to be branded a traitor like me. She could be a messenger. There's no honor in killing a messenger. Hello, milady. Oh, oh man. Okay, well that seems no. Okay, just a quick. So you have 20 strength. Again, why? Why'd you give him 20 magic? This is too much. Nerf Rai, or Ray, or whatever we're calling him. Anyway, milady, Wyvern Lord. In comparison to Vanilla, I'll even say Vanilla hard mode. She has 2 more HP, 3 more strength, looks like equal skill, 1 more speed, 1 more luck. Wait, am I reading this right? No, I'm not. I'm reading someone else's. Okay. 2 more HP, 3 more strength, equal skill, 3 more speed, 6 more luck, equal defense, 4 more resistance. And she gets 2 more points of con. Compare her to her promoted, to her promoted bases. Oh right, because she's a Wyvern Lord. Actually, yeah, she got nerfed. So we nerfed Milady! Look at that smug ass face. That's the face of a guy who knows the devs like him. Okay, good weapon ranks though. I think wait a second. There's a Wyvern Lord here. Okay. I think I would have preferred Wyvern Lords to get axes, personally. I like that distinction between, like, Wyverns and Pegasus Knights, but I get that that's kind of a difficult thing to implement. That'd be interesting. I doubt you put Harrier in this game now. Alright, let's give a kill to Dorothy. Yoink! And... oh. Dorothy! Dorothy. God damn it. Okay. Lou, you're gonna soften up for good old Geese. Or you're just gonna take the kill. That's fine. Whatever. We'll just promote Geese this turn. Okay, so Milady was an honest-to-God rebalance then. Hey, level for Sue, level 4. Strength, speed, luck. Nice. Killer Lands. You have 27. Ooh, Geese doesn't have a lot of defense. I still have a Lance Reaver? I do. Alright. Shit. Wait. I think Ellen should be able to kill here. My fucking god, Ellen's good. Oh god. Thank you for making, like, early game Staffer actually good. I mean, she didn't need to be this good, but I appreciate it. Good all exact damage. I am a healer, but Ellen truly is a white mage. Okay, we'll answer over you. Still doesn't double. Hey, don't need to double if you're being economical with your damage. Ah, great. Okay, well, it's time for Gisaphon to become a Bazoika. Let's go ahead and we gotta equip the Riptide. Here's the Hero Crest and good old Berserker Geese. Quicker, picker, upper, Berserker! 5 HP, 5 strength, 4 skill, 2 speed, 3 defense, and 1 con. God, I have to be really quick on that. So yeah, Geese. He gonna hit hard. And he's got the Poogie, essentially. Oh, Noose. Thank you for the resub. Damn, the 3rd month in a row. So Geese is really broken, I assume. I would say he's pretty good. I probably haven't used him as much as I could have because, you know, Boars exists, but yes, I would imagine Geese is very good. Okie doke. Fine. Razor thinks you're horny. Are you? Spear, silver sword, armor slot. Oh, how much damage would you do to me? Oh, fucking. We're fine. We're fine. Noose, I gotta say, for some... You're a wee bit puritanical about that, aren't you? Okay, 25 bulk. Good job. What happened to Deke? Oh, I just benched him. I think he was more slotted to be an early game unit. Or at the very least, maybe I didn't use him quite the right way, but he served his purpose and he's kind of retired himself to the bench. Okay, we're probably gonna have to 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. What happened to Marcus? He died in the prologue. Alrighty. Let's just see. How much damage is fucking 11? Actually, I don't. How can he die in the prologue? Well, you see, that is a good question. Hey, Joe, baby. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay here. Why does Roy have a mount? Like I said, this is not vanilla FE6. This is a sort of rebalancing. Meanwhile, are they ready? Oh, don't go to Namada. Man, y'all are lucky Hawkeye's dead. You would not survive. Oh. Thanks for the kind words, Joe. I appreciate it. I hope you have a decent time here. Incoming. See, these genes, you are correct. However, boars. Ow! Not nice. I would like to point out that I intentionally put Thea there because Roy was in range of, yeah, 2 Ballista, and I don't remember how much damage Ballista do. I'm not risking Roy, so. Meme reviews of your stream? Of my stream? Oh, where am I? I see a light that will arrive shortly. A light that will lead us. Ugh. Okay, we'll to kill you. Who's just chilling in a day in prison? Yeah, I don't want to sound mean because this is a wonderful hack, and I think most of the aesthetic upgrades are like strictly better. But I don't like the Tellius. Like, I don't like the reuse of Tellius assets there. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna hurt. Hey, Red Shadow. This is Ralph, actually. I'm honestly not sure I'll be getting Percy. Because he leaves turn 8, and these two are a bit scary. Like, it's just that Roy only has 14 defense. Oh, I guess I could get him chapter 15, I guess. Sonic Eclipsed, thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay here. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna grab you, hop back a little bit. I do wish I had another physic, though. I got 25, 30, and 34. 24. I could just elixir with a spear here. 15 speed, 14 speed. I won't get doubled. I'm just gonna spear an elixir up. I can eat a hit of the Armor Slayer here. Oh, 25, that's 10. As long as I give you a lance, you'll be fine. You don't have B, right? You only have C. Yeah. Okay. We will trade a few, give you the steel lance. Yeah. I believe support should work for the arena. I don't know enough about FE6 to know if that was a thing there, but I'm pretty sure they work in FE7. Hey, HP, you know what? Given that you've capped every other stat that you would reasonably get a stat, like, I'm okay with this. Better unit, Percival or Milady. I mean, you don't have to pussyfoot around with, like, Percival around archers, so I guess that's something of a feather in his hat. But Milady has flying utility, and that is incredibly useful. I'd argue Milady, but I'm not going to pretend I'm any sort of, like, authority on FE6. I am not. Milady versus Rutger is an interesting one because it depends on what exactly you value in a tier list. It's like Rutger has some utility that I'd argue no one else has, but Milady has flying utility. And while she does come a little later, FE6 is a long fucking game, so... Alright, it's fine. I didn't even have to tank you. That's why tier lists are a weird thing, because, like, it's not a binary, like, this unit's better than this unit, it's better than this unit, etc., etc. Like, there's a gradient of utility to units. And I'd argue that when you have Milady, that's the thing about units to join it later. By the time Milady joins, you have units like boars. You've generally, like, filled out your squad of units that can handle most threats. And the fact that, like, you all don't have an immediate consensus on that is more to my point. Some people value certain things more than others. General, I'd appreciate it if you didn't move. Okay, so did 11 damage to you, so it does 23. Yoink. It's like if you tried to make... I think the best example is try and make a Radiant Dawn tier list and tell me how that goes. Alright, how much punishment can Fear take? Holy shit, not a lot. Killer axes, sword reavers, silver axes. I've made a terrible mistake. I could do that. Well, they're pretty different, but the point kind of stands that they're both oddballs in how you would tier them. But everyone in F tier, why? Are you, well, is your tier list based on, like, how viable they are for the tower? Because if that's your, like, prerequisite, then, oh my god, Geese is now great. Fuck yeah. Because I don't think judging based on, like, just how well they would do in the tower is a good, like, standard for a tier list. 1, 2, and Overlands. Plus. Okay, so I can put Lou here. I can put Sue. I'll put here. And I can put Lou here with Thunder. We'll only have a kill axle. And so it's like with Radiant Dawn, you have the issue of availability is a huge factor that can't really be taken into account all the time. I can bop you. Fuck, I can't actually. Not a fan. Not a fan at all, actually. The lady there. Like, I'd argue that Makai is a good unit. She has utility that is sorely needed in the chapter she's in, and even when she stops becoming relevant as a combat unit, she has one particular niche where she can excel greatly. And 13. I could heal up. Have any sort of Durandal trade with you, I guess? Okay, I could heal with Ray. I could get something with Ray. And I could trade to Boars, so Boars can kill you, Roy can kill you. Then I'll have 2 snipers, 1 of a silver bow though, which kind of hurts. And Ray would die. 12, 28, so that's 16 times 2. Actually, no, he has a vulnerary, so he could live this. All right. So we need to we'll give Ray the Durandal, we'll heal with Roy, Ray to Vat, kill with Boars, kill with Roy. Both of these can attack, but none of them should be able to kill. Okay. All right, cool. Have our plan. Durandal. Create a few, give you the Durandal, wait. That item, equip the Soul Steel. Whoops, use the Vulnerary. I don't think Merlinus is gonna kill every last one of them, I'm afraid. Dedication to bring Merlinus to maps. I gotta sell stuff. Like, that's really all it is. I need to sell things. 14 times 2. 12 times. Don't call Tormod a manlet. That's fucking mean. That's fucking really mean. Yeah, it's time. It's them. It's the Lycian army. I left a dragon to deal with them. He'll return to Regalia. Prepare to face Lycian army. You stay here. Where, in truth, you should be executed for failing to take the exit quest. Niles. I mean, I've seen Narshan's stats. Narshan could probably take this guy pretty easily. Let's go ahead and elixir. Put you right here. Let's hope I didn't fuck up. Oh wow, okay, we should be fine here. Alright, we're fine. Okay, that's really annoying. None of you killed yourselves. Good job, Sue. Lauren doesn't vanish from existence. She becomes your fucking augury girl. Or she becomes the... If anything, like, Hana, or... I think Hana's the name of, like, the old woman in FE7 that gives you the mine. What's so bad about Rain and GBA Fire Emblem? So, it's not really meaningful when it comes to combat. It just slows down all of your units. It's more of an inconvenience than anything else. Hana. Okay, good. Or I guess Hannah? I'm not sure if you'd pronounce it any differently, but... Okay, Dorothy, sweetheart, you gotta start hitting things. I don't think, like, I like weather as a concept. It's like Fog of War. It's a strategy game staple, but it's just not really ever done justice. Just slowing down your units doesn't really strike me as a good implementation of a mechanic. Like, it should have more of an impact on how combat plays out while not slowing down the pace of gameplay. And at present, it does not do that. I like weather in Advance Wars. I didn't dislike it. Okay, so go ahead and go. I almost wish the desert was more like just a penalty for in combat rather than like a penalty for moving around. Or at the very least, I wish the penalty was a bit less severe. What? Okay, so this is fixed Berserker animation. Queerty kind of you put it into words. There's no interesting strategy to be had from GBA Rain. It's just a mechanic that exists. Ever tried to walk on sand? Yeah, I used to run on sand in high school. Like, I understand that it would slow your movement. This isn't a matter of like, oh, I don't think it's realistic. It's a matter of, oh, I don't think it's... Oh, shit. It's slow. It just slows down the pace of the game. And a lot of the maps it's in, a lot of those maps have choke points to where... I think weather in FE7 particularly, the maps that have weather aren't that great of maps to begin with, and weather only exacerbates the issue. Mage Killer. Mage Killer! Fuck your res stat! Goodbye. An effect that increased movement range for anyone? Conquest did it. Conquest did a lot of interesting things with gimmicks that might have been like relegated to weather or the like in other games. Part of the reason I like Conquest so much as like a game. It does so many interesting things with its mechanics. Okay, Ray. Could you not? Or rather, could you? Could you hit, please? Whatever. This just means more kills for Waltz. I really hope Intelligent Systems doesn't see, like, the piss-poor reaction to Fates as a game and think, okay, well then nothing we did in the game is worthwhile. Scrap everything from it. Because that's not the case. Conquest is some of the most polished Fire Emblem map design the series has ever seen. It's done interesting things with systems, it's done interesting things with characters, it's done interesting things with, like, just class balance. Like, the only problem with Conquest is that its story is like a shit-tier fanfiction at best. It is not time for the legendary Klein kill, it's time for the legendary giving Thea more XP, so... Like, I want to give her one more X level, because she's still getting a lot of XP here, and I don't want to, like... I don't want to look that gift horse in the mouth. I'm not saying everything there is great, but I will say, even the bad maps in Conquest are interesting. They are at least interesting experimentations in map design. Like, the fact that you remember these maps as well as you do speaks to something. Capture mechanic in 3 houses? What? I don't think that's a mechanic. Yeah, if you can capture in Fates, I personally don't like it. I mean, it's a feature that you don't have to use. It's not obtrusive. So I guess I can't be, like, too salty about it. But I don't think it has any reason to be there. And I think, like, the actual means by which you capture is kind of weird. I don't like the implications of certain capture conversations. Let me just put it that way. Slayer. Slayer. Get that to Roy. I can't really get mad at capturing though, because like, it's an optional mechanic that doesn't take anything away from the game. I don't think it fits. I think it's kind of mechanical bloat. You have a vulnerary, you do. Items, one player, actually, brand, that's... Like, I guess capture's kind of like the bond unit. Like, does anyone remember the bond unit mechanic from Fates? Like, you can be forgiven for not, given how kind of obtuse it is. Well, it exists for the people who want to use it, and it doesn't really interrupt game flow that much. I can't hate it. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's a staple that needs to be around. If anything, I think Capture in Fates is better. I prefer Capture in Fates to Capture in Thracia. I think that Capture in Thracia, while being a more consequential mechanic, is infinitely more obtrusive to gameplay. 23... 13, that is 36 damage. The way capture is presented to the player in Thracia, it sort of, it begets a sort of play that like leads players to kind of abusing the mechanic. I'd put like Thracian capture in the same tier as like arenas and FE4, or really any game where like, yeah, sure, you can use it reasonably to within limits, but it's scaled such that like the player isn't really shown reasonable limits to use the mechanic. I don't much like it. Also, yes, Lou got magic, so he's finally joined the 14 Strength Club. Oh, Serg, thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay here. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. Who doesn't have strength, magic, whatever, you know what I mean. Power. I think FE4 has a good arena system. Okay, there is one thing about FE4's arena that I think needs to stick around. The arena killing people does not make sense. Units should not die if they lose in the arena. I think that is a far too punishing system for the arena that any intelligent player would just never use it. The risk reward for using the arena, unless you're cheesing it with something like Ninnis Grace, is entirely out of balance, and I don't like it. It also, again, doesn't make sense for how arenas were in, like, actual history. Oh, Jesus! But I don't like how you need to use the arena as much as possible in FE4, as to such an extent that it slows down the game pace tremendously. I think the arena should be limited to, like an arena season. Have it be, fuck it, steal from Heroes. Heroes occasionally does things correct. Have an arena season, and like, the arena can only be used X amount of times in a map. And if you fail in the arena, your unit gets a debuff that lasts for maybe just like the end of a map. Like, a permanent debuff throughout the rest of the map. And you just burn that one charge of the arena. Riptide. $21. 19. Okay, I can just put Geese here and it'll like... Geesaphon will kill them. That incentivizes saving and reloading anymore? Well, if you design the game to where that's not a possibility, where you would have to just restart the map to get, like, as much cheese out of the arena as you'd like, then you're punished for trying to, like, arena scum, or whatever. Like, I don't miss the arena in games like FE9. I don't think it needs to be there. Oh, a Night's Crest. I don't really have anyone I'd be using it on, so right now, Chad's nowhere to be seen. Okay, that's fine up there. Are you saying that Goose looks like Geese? No. No. Geese isn't wearing, like, bunny ears. Geese doesn't have, like, booze handy. Geese and Goose are two different people. Would it help with training using for transfer? Maybe, but, like, I think the arena is a very alluring thing, given that it is essentially unlimited free XP. But it's very abusable, and for some units, you almost need to abuse the arena to make them viable. Is Faye down because of the newer fines? Is Faye down? Because they were talking about maintenance, so that's probably it. I hate that, like, Goose constantly talking about Chris Chad made me interested enough to sit down and, like, while I was editing, watched like a 2-hour, it was like a 2-hour documentary on like the hit. It's only like 2 parts of like a 17-part series of like the history of Christian. Like, Christ on a stick. His life has been entirely lived on the internet, apparently. It's not really abusable since there's risk-reward to it. It is abusable. Ninnis Grace. It is abusable if you're above threshold and if you know the, like, the tiers in which certain units will appear. So no, I don't buy that. Arena's very abusable. Chris uses she, her pronouns. There you go. Mas que sabes. If it's not FE7, even in games like FE8, as long as you're careful, you can abuse the arena just fine. And in FE8, you have a creature campaign and like overworld battles, so the arena isn't really the point of abuse in that system. I think if you bring the arena back, tone it down, make it something that the player wants to use, like, make the arena something to where if Mangs were to have used it in a, like, an Iron Man Let's Play, the entire chat would not be losing their shit. Wow, Bard levels, good job. Actually, okay, defense and resistance, like, the best thing Elfin can get is enough, like, speed and defense to maybe eat 1 hit if I fuck up. There's also a money incentive in FE7. You can get, like, granted, FE7, I don't think the armory system in most games is done well. I think Tellius does it the best. But granted, I think Tellius does nearly everything the best, so, like, eh. But it's hard to stock up on overworld, armories, because you don't know, if you're a blind player, you won't know when the next armory will be hitting. You don't know what items are worth buying, what items will be necessary coming up, what units might be soon to be recruited that you may need items for, etc., etc. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, money is important in FE11, I agree, but... I kind of like the arena in Shadow Dragon, purely because when that game came out, I knew enough people to where we could actually have multiplayer battles in Shadow Dragon, which is a Fast and Fire Emblem I don't think people talk about nearly enough. I mean, forging costs money in FE9, it's just that, like, the Benyon arc in Tellius gives you so much money that, like, forging is... it doesn't matter. We're leaving. I don't like units where you need money to recruit them. I would agree, honestly. I think it's an interesting gimmick, but even that, I think it's just a gimmick that's kept around due to history of all, like, more than anything else. Wait, can I just... oh, I can fucking one-shot you, nice. And Pavise doesn't really need to make a video about it. See, here's the thing. Shadow Dragon's recruitment system, people like say it's stupid and unnecessary, and they're not wrong, but I would say that FE1 is probably the truest in its story to, like, the main themes of Fire Emblem, or, like, the main conceits of Fire Emblem being that units are irreplaceable, they have a name and a face, but they will die, and that's tragic. And I think FE1 is kind of... it's formed around that. I think you can see it with Shadow Dragon, too, where, like, you lose characters. Like, you have to lose a character in the prologue. Frey canonically dies. And that sets up the whole theme of, like, this is war, people die, and it's tragic. Can I? Oh, I can. Cool. Yeah, bands should not sell for any money. They should be like Dragon Stones and Fates or whatever. They just should not sell for anything. Yeah, I know, the guide requirements for Shadow Dragon are stupid, but Shadow Dragon is the one Fire Emblem game where I say playing it in an Iron Man fashion is very much recommended. It is how the game was intended to be played. The guide and chapters are a catch-up mechanic for players, which it kind of sucks that content is locked behind doing poorly, I'll agree, but... Oh, take it easy, Boots. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice seeing you. Build up your muscles. Might make the lady... Shit taste. You have shit taste. Your taste is garbage tea... Body... I'm not... Is this a mistake? Yeah, this does not match the body ring. Body glove, maybe? Okay. It was called the Power Glove once upon a time? Okay. Okay, Power Glove, if this weren't, like, trying to be an honest, proper, like, reimagining of FE6, I would say make it Power Glove, but you're right in that Body Ring is more recognizable to a Fire Emblem player. Oh, no, Joe, thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay here. Hope you have a decent time. That's not good. Perfect. Wait, are there okay, wait, I'm curious. Don't explain it, but are there people in chat that don't get the Power Glove reference? Am I getting old? Oh, fucking hell. Ow. Oh, wow. Okay, this hero's fucking scary. The Power Glove, it's so bad, my dudes. It's so bad. Credit where credit's due, the Angry Video Game Nerd, like, I am surprised how consistently, like, out of trouble he has stayed. I could trade. I could trade if I need to. It wasn't invented by the Angry Video Game Nerd, no, but he was the one that definitely popularized it as a meme, at least within internet culture. Good God, Thea's good. I mean, the Power Glove is a meme, probably more accurately comes from the... What the fuck is it called? It's the Super Mario Bros. 3, The Wizard. The Wizard. Oh. 3% crit, okay. Never cared about YouTube until a few years ago. Does anyone remember when YouTube had chat rooms? Like when every channel had like its own little private chat room? I've been on YouTube for a long time. And there is shitty content of mine buried in the annals of it if you can find it, but I will never show you it because it is incredibly embarrassing. But I've been on YouTube for a long time. I've seen the rise, I've seen the fall, I've seen every decision they've ever made. Yeah, chat rooms was a long time ago. Yeah, essentially every channel had a Discord. So on the channel page, like, if you've seen the old YouTube layout, like, so look at this Twitch layout, for example. Like, where my face is, that's where, like, the channel icon and information would be. There were sidebars for each channel that you could customize. I loved doing that. Like, you could customize the background of your YouTube page, and for a while, it was a very short-lived feature, but every channel could have a chat room, and by the channel description, you could click like join, and you can name the chat room. I named mine WeChat, so I think it came out not too long after the Wii launched in North America. And yeah, you could chat with friends, and you could like watch videos together. Like you could have a video playing, and it would play for everyone in the room. Oh yeah, Hikari, post an image if you can find one. I mean, I'm sure people have archived YouTube's features, but I missed that. I had a lot of fun with that mechanic, with that, like, feature of YouTube. Didn't you need to know some HTML to change those old borders? No, you could just... all you had to do was upload an image, and that image would repeat. So as long as you, like, were a half-decent... If you were half-decent with Microsoft Paint back in the day, because that's what you used, you could make a pretty cool channel layout. Do you think Mecha is ancient? No, not at all. When I think ancient Fire Emblem guys, I think Mage Knight 404, I think Shadow of Chaos, I think Marky Joe. And that's purely because that's who I was watching back in the day from the Fire Emblem community. Like, Fire Emblem YouTubers weren't a thing that I was really watching too much. Like Shadow of Chaos, a little bit. He wasn't even that much. Mage Knight, like Mage Knight, Ray. He was the Fire Emblem guy I watched way back when. And even then, I'm not even sure I'd call it way back when as well. He wasn't posting, like, Fire Emblem stuff that far back. But Marky chose a fucking Eldritch Lich. I respect the guy for having stayed around so long. Like, if you've not seen his stuff, nowadays I think he's most known for his Rage Fest hacks. He's fun. I don't know him personally, but I like his content. Nowadays, I don't watch it much anymore, but I don't watch a lot of it. My YouTube diet has been slimmed down over the years. You stopped doing Rage Fest? Really? Fuck off! Ow! We don't want to read your manga. There are already too many characters. Okay, before I send this to the convoy, there's something I want to see. Ow. Sword. It looks like... So if I can give a bit of constructive criticism that is entirely unnecessary because Al is a useless fucking character. Al's sword kind of looks like a broadsword falchion, So the actual guard and the little wings outside of it are white with golden tips. So you'd probably maybe change the icon to reflect that. Why the owl hate? I don't, fuck it. He's just a manga character. He's like original isekai boy. It's like, ooh, yes, I was Roy. Oh my god, Al was fucking Chris before Chris was a thing. There we go. Al is Chris before Chris was a thing. And we all know how Chris turned out. I love that, like, they kept... Sakurai kept Roy, like, as tall and adult-like as he was, because that's how he, like, originally imagined Roy would be after originally seeing his design. He was disappointed that Roy was, in fact, a very bland protagonist. Even Sakurai thinks Roy is bland. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, we running. Okay, I got 2 turns to deal with this. Which might be a little difficult. Okay, I am gonna have to bait this one out, which I don't like. You have a killer axe. Fuck, I can't bait you out. Okay, so we will go ahead and 2 to the right of fear. I think Roy... I don't think Roy's a good protagonist. I don't think he's a very... He's a character that exists to further the narrative. And I don't really think that pays off very well, personally. FE6 is a game that's less focused on its character and more focused on the politics and, like... It's a game focused more on the world and, like, world building and trying to establish a large-scale war, which... Like, some people like... Like, I think that was a point that Mang specifically touched on in his video, but I prefer character-focused Fire Emblems, and because FE6, Roy's game, is not character-focused, I feel like he suffers a little bit for it. Yeah, FE6 is a soft remake of FE1 and 3, but it does it worse in almost every way. I think some of the themes that are unique to FE6 are worthwhile, but... That's all I'm gonna give it. I think what it borrows from FE1, it does infinitely worse. Oh, Rayan, you're heading bed? Thank you for dropping by. It's nice seeing you here. It's nice. It is really nice being able to recognize faces nowadays. I love, like, current stream volume is perfect because there's always conversation, but it's light enough to where I can actually keep up with it. And I appreciate that. Good characters make a good game, in my opinion. I mean, that's part of the reason that I don't much care for FE4. I think FE4's strengths are in its world building and its main scenario. I don't particularly, like, I don't need the main scenario to be perfect to enjoy a game. I prefer things like theming or character writing, and I guess that's part of the reason that, like, I can acknowledge FE7's flaws, but what it does wrong, I don't really mind that much. I think what it does right, I appreciate more than am I bothered by what it does wrong. Oh, yeah, that's cool. The FE4 manga is really good. Sigurd is a... Sigurd could probably learn to take no for an answer in some points, but Like, kind of icky Sigurd aside, yeah, no, that's... I agree, the FE4 manga is pretty alright. Bonga bonga, Bortoro, you, probably? Sigurd versus Sigurd. What? Sigurd of Chal. I think it's Sigurd. I will fully accept that I'm probably pronouncing it incorrectly. Ow. A fate in which I cannot kiss you is a fate I will not recognize. It's a really fancy way of saying I'm not taking no for an answer. A Brave Lyn Why are you still releasing Brave Lyns? You gave her a shitty preferred weapon. I like it. Okay, I can just kill you. There's no way that's a real line. I got news for you. I got news for you. That is the FE4 manga. It can get a little like 90s shoujo cheese at times. And take it easy, Greg. It's nice seeing you here. Our preferred weapon is shit. The Musclegirl is bad. It does not fit how the character statted out. So yes, it's bad. It does not work with the character. The pack is replacing the Black Knight one? That's not bad. I mean, that means that, like, the Black Knight Pass was a really good deal. I mean, even if you don't like Fae or you've given up on it ever being good, the Black Knight Pass is a pretty damn good deal. Goodbye. Yeah, just Brave Bow Plus. The Musclegirl needed to be something... Okay, I'm gonna bitch for a second. I'm gonna bitch about, like, people not doing Lyn right. Again, I'm sorry that this is always the topic of conversation, but the Musclegirl in FE6, which, yeah, Lyn can't even use the Musclegirl. Why? Just give it the Monikata, you cowards. But the Musclegirl in FE6 is not effective against flyers. It is effective against dragons. It is, in fact, the only bow in the entire series to be specifically effective against dragons. That would have been a cool, like, it would have been cool coverage, because Sakei's Blessing, Sakei's Blessing, has a blind spot for, like, dragon units. Oh, shit. So it would be cool to, like, round it out by giving the Musclegirl effectiveness against dragons. That would round out her, like, whole thing of being able to take on certain things. Ah, God, fucking the enemy. God damn it, just shut up. Ah, damn it. Alright, Walt, please shit can him. Actually, please shit can him for— Oh, look at you, Mr. Lightblade. Can I steal this? I can't. Yeah, beasts would still be a problem, but, like, dragon effectiveness on a bow, and they gave it to fucking Lucina for some reason. Which, yeah, okay, she fights Grima, cool. Should have given it to Lyn. Would have been cool. Oh, okay, you're Mondo dead. Goodbye. Also, hey, the Wyvern Lord uses the Dragoon Sprite. That's cool. Or, I guess it's just called Armored Wyvern Lord, but yeah, I know it as the Dragoon. HP, strength, baby! Woo! Alright, go Walt. Look at this good boy. Okay, I should be able to... 29, 30, 36. Okay, you hurt a little bit, so I can put you right here with a spear, and you should be able to soften them up a little bit. Of course you know it is Dragoon. Yeah, that's how the class is often labeled in ROM hacks. Indeed, I think that's how the class is actually titled. Oh, you're not out. Haha, you. Ooh, alright, I got this. I'm not a big fan of Wendy Lee as Lynn. I don't like bad-mouthing voice actors, because I do think that by and large, they do a considerably better job than like Fire Emblem voice actors have done in the past, but I don't think Wendy Lee fits with Lynn at all. I think Wendy Lee fits, like, Heroes' cheesecake interpretation of Lynn, but I don't think that's a very faithful one. I honestly would have preferred Christina V as Lynn. I think she could have done a far better job. And that's not me saying, like, Wendy Lee's a bad voice actress. This is me saying that I wouldn't have picked her for Lynn. It's an issue of casting, not of ability. HP, skill, luck, defense. Lonnie Manila was Brawl and Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate Lynn's voice. And I think it was a bit old for her, I'll admit. The take was, like, considerably older. But I didn't hate it. At the very least, I liked that the delivery was, like, serious. Alright, you're level 15. Yeah. It's time. Because I do not like Cheesecakey Lynn. I don't like reinterpreting the character as, like, some damsel in distress behind the eyes. She's one of the few characters in Fire Emblem that's actually characterized. Ooh, nice! We're using the Farna Falcon Knight for this one. That's cool. And very good promotion gains all across the board. But the direction is what makes her delivery weak? I don't even think it's the direction. I just think it's a little too... Like, oh, damn, you go, Boars. It's a bit too hardened, honestly. I think it swings a bit too far in the other direction. Like, Lonnie Manila's voice work would be great for someone... I don't know, I'm trying to think of someone that would fit, like, in Fire Emblem. But, like, I don't know, an established... Lonnie would have done a pretty good Titania, actually. Like, I'm fucking sick of Cheesecakey Lynn. And I'm sick of people acting like that's how the character is written. She's been my favorite character since, like, 2003. That's longer than some of you have probably been alive. I'm tired, man. I'm fucking tired of making the same argument to, like, the same people over and over. Just, like, let me rest. Oh, it's the improved one? I thought it was the far. Okay, well, I mean, it looks great. I'm sorry that I'm sorry that I didn't get it right, but yeah, it looks fantastic. Also, okay, for those of you who don't know what cheesecake means, I realize it's a term I use a lot that people might not. Cheesecakey just means, like, needlessly sexualized, or, like, needlessly sexualized in, like, a pandery way. Lonnie Manila did grunts for Titania and Radiant Dawn. Boom! See? Come on, Patrick Seitz. I know I have no voice work experience, but come on, bring me on. Bring me on to help you with casting. I'm ragging on him, I think. I think by and large, Heroes does a good job. It's just that, like, I have strong opinions of certain characters. HP, strength, skill, speed, very nice. I do kind of want more defense, though. Mangus told you how he met Alexis Tipton. I believe he mentioned that in a video once. I've never really asked. I don't know, it's weird, like, I really like Mangus. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude, and I really enjoy talking to him, but I always feel bad, because, like... I always feel like if I'm talking to him, I'm taking up time that he could be using for, like, productive ventures. So I feel bad when I, like, bother him with, like, hey, like, idle chit-chat that's not necessarily about work. I'm like, you could be doing stuff, or you, like, got better people to talk to. So I don't talk to him much about, like, just his own stories. I hate that Roy slices with a rapier. Yeah. I'm probably just a bit too over-courteous, maybe to a fault. Oh, Mangs, just... I pride myself on being useful more than anything else, like, useful and efficient. Like, if I can give any advice to anyone entering the workforce, it's that, like, you don't have to be the best, but you need to be, if you are pleasant to work with and you are quick at what you do, you will go far. And I pride myself on being, at the very least, easy to work with. And we really Awakening had a D. Awakening had fucking fantastic production value. Like, oh my god, that game had such. Can we talk about Awakening's cutscenes? Okay. Awakening's cutscenes are the best in the series. Like, purely from an aesthetic standpoint, I still think Radiant Dawn uses its cutscenes. Well, okay, Radiant Dawn has like the hypest cutscene in the game. And, like, nothing will ever take that away. But I think, by and large, Awakening has a good combination of high production value and meaningful cutscenes. Because, like, Fate's cutscenes are also very pretty, but they're really just used as character intros for, like, the royals for the most part. And I'd expect something like that from, like, a Warriors game where, like, hey, here comes the boss. I mean, look, saying that, oh, Matt Mercer's a good voice actor, like, wow, what an original take! What a meaningful... Yeah, no, everyone knows that Matt Mercer's, like, god-tier voice actor. And I think he does a great job of Chrom. He gives the man very solid character. Okay, everyone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, everyone's got a kill. So... Damn it. Lou... Oh yeah, of course. The whole 2 cutscenes are devoted to, like, being cheesecakey on Camilla. God damn it, like, There are things that I will praise about Fates, but... God, okay. One thing I don't like about the Heavy Cav and the Great Knight, their map sprites look way too similar. Way too similar. And I know that's not anything to do with this dev teams, this is just what the Axe Cav sprites look like, but... I think you could do something to maybe, like, shorten the axe on the Heavy Cav. And make, like, the Great Knight have a pull axe and the Heavy Cav have, like, a tinier axe and where the blade comes out just, like, slightly past the hand. Okay, so I could kill you. Oh, God, okay. Who can I afford to get hit by? Sword Reaver or Hammer or Tomahawk? I can afford to get hit by the Hammer guy. I'm gonna hammer in the Brave Bow. I think Lucina gets a little too much shit from, like, people saying she has no character. She plays the straight man in Awakening, and she is, like, by design, subdued in her characterization. I think Awakening, like, I remember it fondly, partially because I haven't played it in a while, and I do not have to remember some of, like... You know what, that's okay, Ellen, you've capped everything I care about. I don't have to remember the map design. I don't have to, like, I've let some of the more stereotypically, like, harem anime tropes subside. They don't exist very much in my memory. Is genuinely intriguing, but the plot does nothing with it. Okay, let me say this. Awakening has the best DLC in the series. A Future Past should have been how the characters were used in this campaign proper. Because the Future Past is legitimately, like, a very solid campaign. It's a very solid, like, piece of characterization. Iron Man Awakening? That's the thing about Awakening, though. Like, it's a good game for what it is, but it's weird saying something's a bad Fire Emblem game, because I think that's like, that feels like a low blow. But what makes it, what Awakening succeeds at aren't things that I would necessarily, like, attribute to being a Fire Emblem game. Its map design is bad. A lot of its unit design is bad. Like, the actual gameplay of Awakening, if you're experienced with Fire Emblem, is gonna come off as very hollow. Oh wow, you're super fucking dead. I've seen all the supports for Awakening. And yes, I've... DLC doesn't count? I disagree. I disagree purely because this seems like something that was very obviously planned from the get-go. I'm gonna take that halberd. Yeah! Ah, love it. I never use axe. I very rarely use axe users in GBA games, so I don't get to see that critical often. I'll use the armor slayer to kill, but why not? Fine, I'll use the curing edge. It makes it worse that like the DLC was obviously planned from the beginning. I guess like you could say like, oh yeah, well if it's like integral to how characterization is used, maybe make it free. And like, I get that idea. Money! But at the same time, I think it's like, the Awakening DLC for the money you pay for it, I think it's a good deal. Aw, bitchin'. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 killer bows, 6 killer bows, 7 killer bows. I'm gonna hold my tongue on Omniblade. Killing edges, killer lances. Okay, we got enough bows, baby. Oh, this is nice. Okay, I don't. No, I'm not. I'm not. I haven't watched enough of his content to really like have a solid, like. I don't have enough basis for like an opinion on him. I haven't watched enough of his stuff, so I'm not a gossipy hen. Yeah, honestly, we can just, actually, no, I want to check what the vendor has to sell, so we'll wait one more turn. Hello, hi, how you doing? Hellfire is 10? It's 8 weight, Lou has 8 con, actually, he can... Yeah, I rewrote the death quote in a lot of my dialogue. Partially because it's just, I know how I sound. Flux, we should be good. Shine, we're good. I'm just gonna buy, like, 1 Hellfire, 1 Flux, and... Well, top 10 videos are weird in that you don't really have... The format does not really beget having, like, nuanced opinions. Let's put it that way. Can I... Jesus Christ. Alright, we're just gonna, like, excise you from existence. Goodbye. This is an arena, but I'm not Mangs. Oh, nice. Boar's got speed. I do like a lot about this hack. I'm not like... Again, I'm not super keen on vanilla FE6. So, a lot of the changes this hack makes I find interesting. Like, interesting at worst, good at best. Like, great at best. Damn! I've been defeated. You know, I'm happy how Bizquick has become, like, a more popular dude. Because Bizquick is a nice guy. Ember. Oh, maybe I crit. I mean, there was a hole in the market for sketch comedy about Fire Emblem, and especially in a post-Pro ZD world, that sort of thing popular, or has, like, the makings to be popular. It's Fire Emblem content that's not necessarily about Fire Emblem. Favorite male lord? I don't want to be... Saying I don't want to be generic and like... Look, there's a reason that Ike is as popular as he is. I think Ike is the best done of the lords, IMO. Like, let me look back. Let me look back at everyone. I think Martha's also really underrated. I think a lot of people haven't played Shadow Dragon or FE3 and think that he's just generic. Martha's a lot more nuanced than people give him credit. So I would say male lords, probably Ike or Marth. I like Hector, and I think people give him praise for a good reason, but he's not my favorite. I prefer Alm over Ike. Here's the thing, I would appreciate Alm in a game that was not Gaiden, or rather, we're going to talk about Shadows of Valencia Alm, because I don't think FE2 Alm had enough characterization to be, like, fully fleshed out. Echoes Alm, I would like were he not in Echoes. Him being as, like, I want to say infallible, or, like, as unquestionably in the right as he is a bad thing, in my opinion. It works against the narrative. I think Alm needs to be a more flawed character, embodying some of the negative traits in Duma, to balance out Celica, like, portraying a lot of the negative traits of Milla. Like, Celica's a bit too trusting, places a bit too much, well, stock in faith, so to speak. And you can see that, like, she resigns herself to her fate, she trusts in the gods a bit too much. I would have preferred, like, I think Awakening's, like, small characterization of Alm was pretty spot on, IMO. Oh, shit. Alm needed to be a more flawed character, and he is without flaw. I mean, honestly, the phrase Mary Sue is thrown around a lot, and I think it's thrown around incorrectly a lot. And I wouldn't call Ike a Mary, or wouldn't call Alm a Mary Sue, but I would say that, like, a lot of the things that, like, people yell at characters for being a Mary Sue over, like, just inexplicably being important to the plot, like, he's the chosen child of, like, ooh, he's, like, actually the son of the Emperor, and, like, his ideals are perfect, he's always right, blah, 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 and the game doesn't challenge Alm. The game challenges Ike. Like, Ike is shown to be wrong in several places. Like, if you remember his exchange of Sonic in the Benyon Throne Room, he almost fucked the entire campaign of his outburst. And you could say that, oh, but he gets away with it. He gets away with it because of his, like, other facets of his character. That doesn't mean that, like, he didn't get punished for it. Almond Nui Baba. Almond Nui Baba. I wouldn't really even call that Alm making a mistake. I'd call that Alm being... I'd say that's more Nui Baba just being more of a seductress, like, witch archetype. I don't really think that Claude... See, I'm mixed on Three Houses. I think the characters are nice and they're fine and all that, but I think the story would be a lot more focused if it was purely Blue Lions and Black Eagles. Because while I think Golden Deer has a better story than, like, certainly better than Black Eagles, I think that Claude as a lord is incredibly underdeveloped. And he doesn't really find himself super necessary to the plot. He's an outside observer, so to speak. If anything, I think Claude would be an interesting main character, like an interesting neutral party in absence of Byleth. Golden Deer does a lot for the world of Fodlan, and I'll give it that, but Claude doesn't feel like he's much consequential to the goings-on, and okay, we're gonna spoil Three Houses here, so I'll give you like 30 seconds if you want to mute this. I'm going to be talking about endgame of like Verdant Wind and all of that. So if you haven't played or you haven't been spoiled on it, maybe like mute it for a little bit because I'm going to talk about that. Claude relies even more on Byleth. I disagree. I think Byleth is wholly unnecessary to Three Houses. Their inclusion takes away far more than their presence, like, gives. The only thing Claude takes from Byleth is just like, hey, you are a neutral party that people respect. Therefore, we're gonna use you to my advantage. I'd say the only area where, like, Byleth actually has a unique contribution to the plot that doesn't feel contrived is, surprisingly, their relationship with Edelgard. Edelgard doesn't really have anyone that she can really confide to on a personal level. Her maid confidant, Hubert, is, like, strictly business. And he cares for her, but he cares for her in a way that, you know, that still leaves facets to be, you know, cared for. So I'm not explaining this well, but Hubert cares for Edelgard in a professional way, as, like, Empress of Adrestia, less like Edelgard, woman of Adrestia. And I think Byleth is one of the few characters that, like, Edelgard opens up to personally. And I think you can see that a little bit in her support with Dorothea, but for the most part, that is an interaction of Edelgard that is actually pretty unique to Byleth, and something that I can buy. King Lucas, I disagree that Byleth is better than Mark, because I think Mark accomplished what he was supposed to do. Just be a Lakitu. Okay, that's chapter 13 complete. And we will take a quick break, and we'll do one more chapter for the night. We've been streaming for about 3 hours and 45 minutes, so we'll do one more and call it a day, yeah? So don't go anywhere. Or do. Not your mom. But I'd appreciate it if you stuck around. Grab something to drink, stretch your legs, use the restroom. We will be back with chapter 14 in but a minute or two, so I will be right back. Oh wait, shit, this is Arcadia. No! Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, PSI, but I'm back, so no Tiki song. Not allowed. Oh, God. Ate a pepper. Ate a pepper during the break. That was not a good idea. That pepper was hot. Oh, God. Ah. Oh, God, this burns. Okay. After Roy rescues Cecilia. Ow, he obliges Sophia's request and heads into the Nevada desert. Ah, my mouth. Oh, according... the chapter hasn't even started and I'm in pain. Her village is in Arcadia, is located in a hidden oasis. Arcadia is located in a hidden oasis. The village is under attack by Burn, and Roy believes their aim... to be the dragons said to inhabit the village. The Lycian army moves quickly to Arcadia, but a sandstorm impedes their progress. He needs some milk. I don't have milk. Also, oh, fuck this chapter. Why? I eat ghost peppers? Oh no, I'd be on the floor fucking crying. Okay, Sue, you're not coming. You're coming, you're coming, you're definitely coming. Then Byleth in 3 houses? I mean, personally, I don't think Byleth needs to be in 3 houses. I think they take, again, I said it, they take away more than they give. I'm not sure I'd make it Ferdinand. Maybe like a foil, but Ferdinand is played to comedy a bit too much for me to take him entirely seriously as like an actual foil to Edelgard. Their conclusion in their support seems to be more of like a bone thrown to him, so to speak. Okay, so no Lou, yes, milady. Okay. Okay. Oh, are we talking about how Koei Tecmo, like, Goth? Yes, I agree. Koei Tecmo did not do any favors to 3 houses. Okay, on one hand, I realize I shouldn't bring boars. However, fuck that, I'm bringing boars. He's boars. Okay. Transfer. Honestly, if Byleth were written like Robin, he'd probably be okay, but he's not, and he's not, so there you go. Don't forget to look up hidden treasures. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and that's... Okay, we got... Guiding Ring, Silverblade, Warp, Silence... Boots, Talisman, Speed Wings, and Silver Card. Unironically, giving boars the boots might not be a terrible idea. I think Koei did fine, like, on warriors, but I don't think they gave a good foundation for, like, an actual Fire Emblem game. Don't you pitfall me. I pray to God that they do not do anything else with the Three Houses engine. I do not think it is suited at all for Fire Emblem, unless they really shore it up. Because right now, it hurt the game so much. So fucking much. Transfer. Item list. Do I have any, like, better elixirs? Oh yeah, Chad doesn't need this. I mean, Warriors games are, like, pretty good. I'm not gonna act like they aren't, but... it's just, it doesn't... The foundation didn't work well for Three Houses. Urium compared to the other three houses lords? No, I don't think he holds up. I think he was... Look, you're not gonna see me say too many nice things about Cindered Shadows. I think it is a failure in premise that could not be saved by execution, and was not saved by execution. Unpopular opinion, you shouldn't be allowed to buy boots. I agree. Buying boots is dumb. It breaks the game. It's fun, sure, maybe, but like, it completely breaks the game. So, the premise is awful, and like, oh, he's the schemer. I like him as a character well enough, but he doesn't matter at all. Like, he just has like a small little side story that we didn't care about going into Three Houses. No one was asking about, hey, Lila's mom. Did she like, was there a dude that liked her that like manipulated a bunch of kids below the surface? Because we didn't know about the Ashen Wolves. There were things you could expand upon in Three Houses. That was not a good use of DLC space. Like, compared to a future past. We knew about the Gen 2 children. We cared about the Gen 2 children, and we wondered, hey, what's gonna happen to their original timeline? That's a good conceit. That was good execution. Hell, even Lost in the Waves, which I didn't give a shit about the Gen 2 units and fates, but I know some people did. And the game was designed such that you could actually like care about the child units. And yes, the conceit wasn't very strong. It was just like, hey, a what if scenario, which I guess fits to the theming of fates. If, hey, bad future, everyone's dead, and like the child units have to do it. Sure, fine, whatever. At the very least, you're using a cast of characters and revolving around a cast of characters that maybe the game cares about, and a plot conceit, or a plot thread that people care about. I'm not gonna call the Fates DLC good, because it wasn't, but I do think that, like, Cindered Shadows was worse than that. Ellen Bore's Raver. You don't really get anything out of Cindered Shadows. It's just, it's there. Great, I guess. Helen, transfer, go. You take. Take those store staff. I think Sob's DLC is worse than. I think Sob's DLC is worse in that, like, it was priced like absolute horseshit, but that's about it. Like, I think conceit-wise, connecting it to Awakening was interesting. I didn't expect it, and I think it was done well enough. Hot take? That's not really a hot take. FE6 got a pretty... In my opinion, FE6 has a pretty weak soundtrack. Of a GBA trio, it would probably be my choice for the weakest. I don't think it does a lot with... It doesn't play with motifs as well as other games do. Hurry, Faye, follow this path and find a place to hide. Alright, it's time for the cute little chicken. FE8 has best GBA. I think as far as isolated tracks go, I would agree with you. But I think FE7 does a lot with motifs. And I don't think FE8 does a lot with motifs in its game. Or in its game soundtrack. FE7 probably has some of my favorite, like, musical motifs in the entire series. Oh wow, that hero does have a lazy eye. GBA OSTs are the worst OSTs, but they're all still pretty good. I hate to say it, but like GBA OSTs, were I to rank them in the grand scheme of Fire Emblem, they would be some of the weaker ones. I don't think they have the strong melodic leads as the same strong melodic leads as like, I don't know, FE1 or FE2. I think Gaiden's soundtrack, like not even talking Shadows of Valencia, Gaiden's soundtrack is one of the best in the series. But yeah, GBA, it's not helped by the fact that the sound font, like, holds it back. Alright, what'd you do? Basilisk. Sophia only effective versus flyers. Shaman, level 7. Okay, she's still not... She's not fantastic, but... Let's go ahead and... I also realized I didn't go over Milady's growths. So, Milady has 80 HP, 50 strength, 60 skill, 50 speed, 60 luck, 30 defense, and 5. Okay, Milady has really good offensive growths. Sophia, however, when compared to her base in like FE6 vanilla. Okay, so she's 6 levels higher. 10 more HP, 4 more magic. Good God, wow, like vanilla Sophia is fucking unusable. 9 more skill, 10 more speed, 9 more luck, 3 more defense, and 1 more resistance. Not terrible. What do her growths look like? Okay, so Sophia has 55 HP, 55 magic, 60 skill, 70 speed, 60 luck, 30 defense, 50... Okay, she's got really good growths. I think this is how, if you're gonna do an S unit, you at least need to make them, like, slightly below the curve, but, like, they can still do something. And I think making magical S units is actually a better way of going about it, since they can initiate without as much fear. And generally speaking, enemies have weaker resistance than they do defense. Let's go ahead and... Okay, so boots are right here. And I can't get to it. Oh, what? Hello? I forgot you were here. Cecilia! I completely fucking forgot about you. Okay. Huh. Okay, so she's at level 4 Valkyrie, so I got 3 more levels. 6 more HP. 5 more magic. Let's see, 5 more skills, 6 more speed, 2 more luck, 2 more defense, and 2 more resistance. She also got an extra point of con. Her growths and Fimbulvator, my favorite tome in the series, by the way. Fimbulvator is great. I love it. Oh! Oh, wait a second. She can use Anima and Light. Okay. That's actually a really cool, that's a really cool tie-in. Because, like, Lilina promotes to Marcus, which, you know, make that Martianus and we'll be squared away. But it makes sense that Cecilia can use that too. Alright. Alright, I like this. I'm okay with this. Because it gives her the niche of also being able to use Shine Tomes. Anyway, her growths are as follows. Where the fuck is Cecilia? There she is. Okay. 60 HP, 40 magic, 25 skill, 35 speed, 40 luck. Okay, so her growths are poo-poo garbage trash. But again, bases over growths, and her bases are solid. Would Dante mesh well with a Castlevania game? Depends which Castlevania game. Can I bring a torch? Yes, I saw, like, Beast Daves and promotions is pretty fucking solid. Okay, what is down here? I don't remember this chapter at all. Okay, so 10 speed, 14 speed, and you don't get... Okay, I appreciate that you made this mage just slow enough to get doubled by Sophia. Why no Torch Thief? It's a good question. I don't know. Okay, so here, item. We're gonna just promote Chad here. I think he's been a thief long enough. The Monokeet's gotta eat boars. You're hilarious. I'm gonna rip that thing in half. That's right, baby. He can promote Rogue, 3 HP, 2 Strength, 3 Skills, 4 Speed, 2 Defense, 2 Res, and 1 Con. And a little extra vision, hey. The Chad of his 24 speed. Oh yeah. Got a boots, baby. Okay, let's look at some of these guys. Killing Edge, Scurry. Massive 11 strength, yeah, but the fact of the matter, he's quick. I actually prefer the name Swift Soul. I think Swift Soul sounds like more like an item, if that makes sense. Also, I guess this isn't a hot take, because I'm pretty sure most people understand that it's unbalanced, but god damn, the boot, like, boot should not be able to do anything for mounted units. Flyers, mounts, doesn't matter. Oh, hello. That's kind of mean. I mean, you're fucking dead for it, but that's kind of rude. In fact, I'd like it if Fire Emblem games had 2 pairs of boots, but the boots only gives 1 point of movement, not 2. I forgot to turn on our animations. Whoops. Okay, at this point, like, I can just turn animations to 2, because I don't have any, like, pure staffers. Brymon has 80 voice slot? Holy shit! Alright. That's a lot. Like, take a game like FE7. I feel like you should have a boots, and I think you should actually... Oh shit. Oh shit. 14. So it definitely hits physical then. 16. 39. That's gonna hurt, but it's... I'm not gonna die from it. Item. You're gonna need this more than I will. Item. Use the boots. Okay. You could have given this guy 1 less point of HP, though. I will say that. Because at base, if Sophia gets hit, this isn't like... I feel like putting a unit that is a kill for a new recruit is a good idea. You know, it shows you what that unit can do, but... Sophia gets hit. And... yeah, she can't really... She can't kill reliably. No. Consider I don't know how, if a balance has any sort of wiggle room, but maybe nerf that mage's HP by 1. really adjust stats individually. Alright, well. Then just... I guess buffer magic by 1. Either that or, like, buff a basilisk to 11. Might brand you. What's your res like? You have 13 res, you have 15. Do you have... punch on the right side? Shouldn't Brian come for the Apocalypse Tome? Heroes realized that it fucked its balance, and I don't know what it's gonna do about it, but... Apocalypse is probably gonna be saved for, like, a refine... or a weapon for Nime if she ever gets in. Oh, Blacidot. Or, God. Blacidots? Hope I'm saying that correctly, but thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Item lens reader. Wait. I'm gonna keep Cecilia by Roy. Yeah. 25 turn limit for the Gaiden chapter. Alright. Is Sophia good in this? Yes-ish. I mean, she's usable. I think saying that she's usable and she has payoff in having high growth is accurate. Oh, fuck me. Don't you fucking dare crit. Actually, I think Milady's just dead. I think I just killed Milady. I just killed Milady. And fuck Fog of War. Fog of War and high movement enemies, I don't agree with. Ah. Is she required for the true ending? Is she? Flyers and Fog of War are cheap. I agree. Ah, 21X requires her. Iron Man dumb. Well. We will do what we always do when faced with an insurmountable choice. I will put it out of my hands and put it into yours. Because ultimately, I just want to do what you all want, so... We'll go ahead and do that. Reset for true ending, and... I guess we'll... wait. So, yeah. I will be right back. Cast your vote. I believe you can do exclamation point vote 1 or vote 2 if you're on mobile. So, like, exclamation point vote 1. Lady got killed by a Wyvern Lord. And to be fair, I kind of fucked up. So it's a question is whether or not you'd like me to see the true ending or continue this as an Iron Man. How's everything going? Well, less than ideal. The Wyvern Lord came from Fog of War up here. I'll be perfectly honest, I've played a fair amount of ROM hacks. I think placing high move flyers in a Fog of War map without, like, choke points that you can reasonably get behind is very cheap. I think it's bad design. Fog of War is supposed to limit your information, so you have to play more carefully. And generally speaking, making, like... I was able to see fairly far in front of me. And given this is a desert, like, the enemy movement is also limited, say, for mages and flyers. But mages have infantry movement. Flyers do not, and they also impede, like, don't suffer anything from... fucking deserts. They don't lose any movement from deserts. I think this is a kind of a shitty map, but... Okay, well... Was torch staffs reworked to be like, no, you cannot place a torch anywhere. In fact, that might have been... Actually, hey, Brunhilde, if you are here, it might give the torch staff a little more utility if you did rework it to be like the FE7 or FE8 variants, wherein you can actually place the torch. Alright, well, here's the deal. If we reset the run, I will bench Milady. I will at least treat her as if she's dead. It seems like a good chunk, like... Understand that this is now a bronze man, which, that's fine. Alright, well. That has been decided then. Alright, well, I am sorry, but this is now a bronze man. I will put her on the death counter and I will treat her as dead, but for the purposes of showing, this is a hack, and for the purposes of showing the, were she not required for the true ending, I would have no problem with resetting for her. And even then, I don't have that much of a problem. I personally don't have a problem just making it to Zephiel and calling it a day, but especially given that some of the dev team is watching, it might be useful to see, I don't know, how the last couple chapters are rebalanced and what's my 2 cents on it. Alright, so let me just go ahead. Death counter. Lady. Zeus. Okay, save for recruitment, I will treat her as dead. Sin has to be alive. Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't kill Sin earlier. Because we're definitely not going to Ilia. Well, there's no way we're going... I believe it's based on, what, your, like, highest levels or something? Go ahead and... Wait. This means Zeus will also be benched, correct. We will call you 6. Brightness, we'll take the brightness down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Malay is on the death counter, but sort of, kind of. And we should probably... We're gonna call this a bronze man. I'm not gonna be disingenuous. So this is officially a bronze man. It is a tainted run. Why can't I use Zeus? I think it's unfair to use a unit that is required to be recruited by another. Like, here's the thing. I don't mind going forward with Lilina dead, but because I already got, like, the Durandal, which I needed her alive for. But everything else, she's not required for anything else. Yes, we're just not going to bring the lady. I'm going to treat her as if she died. Save for recruiting Zeus, who is also required. I'm gonna treat her as she's dead. As if she's dead. How did Roy die? Roy did not die. Contemplating whether to reset for true ending or not? What? No, we voted. We voted. It was voted, and for those of you who wanted to see me suffer, I apologize that this is something of a tainted run, but I think seeing the hack to its end is worthwhile. What happened to the tainted run? Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. Sorry, I guess I didn't keep up with chat as well as I should have. Okay, so... Okay, gonna promote chat again. And hey, wow, this is a lot like Arcanea. Nep, really? You gift a sub to Mangs after I tape my run. Enjoy the emotes, Mangs. Enjoy the fact that you are technically better at FE6 than me. You can get that single boots. Speaking of Das Boots, Das Boot is right here, I believe. It's... Oh, trade with Chad, to you, trade with... Chat again, give the torch. Fours, give the boots over else. Color axe. Good old Thracia trade. I guess I can beat Mangs at FE8, but I can't beat him at his own game, I'm afraid. Seriously, this is cheap. This is cheap map design. You have no way of like, as far as you knew, you were out of range of units, and like, you're in a desert, so you shouldn't be immediately besieged by wyverns. I think that is lame fucking map design. I think it was en route to bad ending. Eh, maybe, but I'll still give him credit for being better at this game than I am. The lady died while you were eating lunch, yes. She just got hit by a wyvern off screen, and to be fair, it was partially my own fault. I placed her here, and that's within the Monarchy's range. Wow, I actually don't kill you. This is actually a problem. I can't one-shot the wyvern, and I don't double. Okay, I want the speed wing, I need the silver card, and I need the warp. The guiding ring, I guess. Also, didn't you need to, like... Didn't you used to need to come over here to get Sophia in vanilla? Oh, whatever. Let's send you... I can't really help, so... Oh, that's where she needs to go. Okay, well, I'm reading the map wrong. Hooray. I know you need to keep her alive for the guy in there. I can kill you, I can rescue, then I can... This is fine. Yeah, it seems like you edited desert move values a little bit. Move back here, wait. I actually don't think you should be able to rescue mounts. I think that'd be a decent nerf to them. I like that Tellius makes it thus that you can't. Like, it's annoying, don't get me wrong, but I'm also of a mind that mounted units are just so fucking overtuned. Oh, fuck off. Mannequins have 1-2 range now? Yes, they do. Case in point. I don't have 1-2 range anymore. Whoops. Daisy. I have not checked anything of heroes as of late, so... I understand the implication that they get off their mounts when rescued, but then the fact that they can immediately get back on their mounts is kind of silly. Actually, wait, I can... Oh, I got this. $11, and then Durandal, 50. Okay. Oh, nice! With the talisman. I'll get you... Store up blue real quick. But I don't need to... What do you mean kill Monaku, make this a Tin Man? Am I missing something? I don't... You don't have to keep this dude alive, right? A torch. How's the fucking torch? Not really useful on you. Like, not at the moment. Oh yeah, fuck you, Burn. Fuck you, Burn. You face a real general now. Momcoots? Yeah, I don't really like... It's a weird translation, personally, but... Whatever. Goody good. Please crit. Please double and crit. Okay, well, you didn't do... You did one of them. Level 2 Berserker. HP Strength. Great. Good job. Okay, so I can one-shot you for Durandal. Oh, hello! Ow! Fuck off, please. Thank you. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, come on! You're at a 34... Fuck you. Fuck off! For fuck's sakes. Alright. God damn it. Would I get one shot by you? I would. God, this chapter's fucking stupid. Okay at best. Fuck off, Hikaru. This is terrible. Okay at best. God, this is such a horse shit chapter. I can't even, like, you can't even overextend to pick the staff units because you don't know what assholes are lying in the darkness. Okay, I have to go over here. Trade. Okay. I have torches, yes, but like, doesn't really fix the problem. Physic, Varia, staff, physic. Cores. Just use the warp staff. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. Let's chat all the way down there because I'm trying to get all the fucking treasures. So I can... Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so I'm really glad I remember that there were a bunch of status days in this chapter, but fuck me, dude. Okay, trade. Wait a second, are you... Oh, you just have to recover. Okay, I don't fucking care. Trade, take the physic back. Physic up. Honestly, Thea at this point. Those who slither in the dark sounds the name of a shitty anime. Yeah, well, those who slither in the dark were the bad antagonists. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. We'll pray that, like, Ray, he has 11 luck. I'll send Thea back for it. Each game has a different reason for mages being able to walk the desert. Tellius says that, like, I believe Arcanea says that, like, mages move a sand out before them, while, fucking Arcanea, I think they just float a little bit. Wyvern Lord plus Monarchy. That's how she died. I reset this because it's now a Tin Man, or a Bronze Man, rather. Because Milady is... Fuck off! Milady is required for the true ending because she's a requirement for a guide chapter, which is stupid, by the way. Which is just stupid. Okay. I believe it is a... right here? Speed wings, good. Oh, Tellius says, yeah, the spirits move in front of him to, like, move sand out of the way, or whatever. Oh! Oh, no! Thanks, FE6! Very cool! Piece of shit game. This is a piece of shit game. You're the one who said... Look, just because I'm not, like, conforming to the bullshit of his chapter does not make this chapter any less bullshit. Anyone on the top group have a torch? Yeah, okay, it's kind of my fault, but... that still doesn't make this chapter any good. Well, rip geese. No one has Resin FE1. I am baiting this one of Walt, so maybe. Problem is, I can't bait two of them with fear. Item, Lance Revert, Silver Lance. I mean, Gotha has res, but like res is entirely based around what your character just gets at base. Fuck off. For Cecilia. Hey, for Cecilia. Block resistance. Alright, well, we'll fucking see, won't we? Okay, 1. 1 down! Geese, if Geese goes down, he will go down fighting. Alright, baited 1 of Walt. I think Geese is fine. Oh, well, fuck me, I guess. I can't have anything. I opened my stupid mouth. God damn it. Oh. Alright. Sure. I don't deserve this. If Geese dies here, it's a... Fuck this chapter. God damn it. Okay, thank you. Learn to dodge. Holy shit, he's alive. Alright, Geese. Good dodge. Walt, good effort. Thank you, Javelin Plus, for being bad. Okay. Silver card, I need to get the warp, I need to get the silver card. Okay, we're gonna, like, staff. Physic for boars, and then we're gonna go ahead and physic for geese. It was a 50-50, it's true, but I am very happy that I'm still alive here. Luckily, with Ellen's massive fucking magic range, we're fine. Plus, Ellen with Physic can, like, full heal anyone, so who cares? Guidance chapter for 4 Blaze, you are correct. Damn, kindly fuck off, please. Hate this chapter. Yeah. Well, it's only crazy if a unit you're using is crazy, and you know, Ellen's a thing. What's your res? You have 10 res. Honestly, I'm giving this to Boars purely because I use him so much as a frontline tank. I can't afford to have him, like, go down. Is this a hack? This is a hack. Oh, fuck off. Fuck it. Geese, if you die, like, you will die a man. You will die a legend. God, I hate this chapter. Silver card is... So I am in the right area, so... I can do 1, 2, 3, okay, so... 3, so I can't actually move. Do I know about the desert item glitch? I do not know. I know there is one. I do not know how to do it. Do I want to know? I won't say no at this point. Reset, look at stat screen, and then move, huh? Alright, well, I'll give that a shot. Well, we have to let loose the geese. I'll be fine. He'll get the silver card eventually. Like, realistically, the only thing I need is the warp staff. HP. Speed. Okay, nice. FE9's desert chapter was fine. Wasn't particularly challenging, and it was good experience. Multiple races like goblins, ogres, and fairies. I like the lagoos, but honestly, if I'm being straight with you, I don't... Fire Emblem is low fantasy, and I prefer it stay that way. Like, the highest high fantasy a Fire Emblem ever really gets is, like, things like dragons and deities. But for the most part, it's low fantasy, and I prefer it kept that way. On his way, can fuck off, it's a bad chapter. Oh, god damn it. Gotta love the homoerotic bandits. It's not as bad as the English localization, but the Japanese one is very explicitly like, oh wow, innuendo, ho-ho. Oh, we are stereotypically homosexual, and haha, we speak of Indian innuendo. It's Japan. Hooray. Okay. Goodbye. Let's send Rutger at him? Yeah, that's a great idea. The stats are pretty scary. Just give me the fucking silver card, please. Actually, that's a good point. I'm not gonna send fear at them without knowing what they look like, because knowing you gave them, like, something stupid, like, I don't know, a sword slayer or something. Who's got the torch? Okay, silence is... No, I would have to move here, so I need to move where Cecilia is. Items, torch, use. Oh, is it actually here? Or can you just not get it when using an item? Okay, halberd, 30 strength. Silver axe, silver axe, silver axe. Killer axe, great. Steal up Chaz. Not Chaz. I guess Chaz is a rogue, but whatever. Heal up Chad. Keep going. Oh, more of them. Great. Ember, that's fine. Okay. Armor's there. Oh. Wait. Okay. Here. It's weird to think that, like, at one point you'd say, like, intelligent systems, you know, the Paper Mario company. And nowadays you'd be like, oh yeah, intelligent systems, Fire Emblem. Like, it's funny that they've pivoted to being more known for Fire Emblem than they are Paper Mario. Ow. Yeah, newer Paper Mario's not great. I think Super was fine. I think Thousand Year Door was a masterpiece, and I think the N64 one's pretty good. But beyond that, best I can give it is that Color Splash is very snappily written. Really? Okay, well, let's see. How scared should I be of you? You do actually have a non-zero chance of killing me, so... Ah, boy. Silverblade, Lancer, 13. I did 25 times 2. 21. So that's 42. I'd need to do 16 damage. Which I could theoretically do, but if I did not, I'd actually be okay. Make that 3%. Honestly, just put L in here. Manual Retriever, Silverblade, Killing Edge, Steel Sword. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Silverblade, nice. Okay, so I can... Without fear, I can send Roy over here. Send Lou. Yeah, here. I move down here. Good boy. Gonna hurt! Hey, you missed! Get shit on. Ellen good. Whew, boy, you tanky. Thank you for the crit, though. Not a female hero? That is correct. Oh my god, could you kindly fuck off? Stop chasing me. Six. Let's just... I'll just killer bow you. We'll crit one of these, right? Really? Okay, that's surprising. Okay, steel sword, 18. How do I fare for killer lance? Jesus Christ. go rescue Elfin over here. Is there anyone with like high enough luck to not get shit canned? No, they're really... Okay, Roy does. Oh, okay, because Walt's in range, so Roy can one-shot now. Power friendship! Let's go. Dum ba ba bum. Okay. I could Riptide you, but that's very scary. Yeah, there we go. Silver Lance your Thea. Speed, 18 speed. 7. I'll just heal up Geese, put him there for Killing Edge. Or Killing Edge. Killer Axe, and he'll be fine. Do I have a Killer Axe on Geese? Actually, no, Sword Weaver. Can you just get the silver card, please? Please get the silver card. All I'm asking. Female hero. I dig it. Goodbye. It'd be interesting to see the hero crit, though. I know I could have moved Chad into getting the silver card, but this chapter has a turn limit, and if I'm being honest, I prefer the warp staff for something like this. I have to pick. Well, I may have been a bit overzealous with moving units out of the way, but that's fine. We still have Roy. He's a pretty good unit here. So we'll go ahead and... Ugh. I'm gonna need you to crit one of these, buddy. Thank you. Blue Ray and Chad triangle attack. That'd be very difficult to code in, I believe. Actually, I can use the Steel Lance. And actually give you some Lance XP. Okay, level 6. HP, speed, luck. Very nice. I'm just gonna Brave Axe you. Goodbye! I actually don't think I like the fixed Berserker. I like how snappy the, like, axe hit is on the critical hit animations for regular. The critical hit here feels a bit too delayed for my liking. Okay. That's... Yoink. You... Hey. I'm not sure if it did anything to Sophia's palette. They might have made the purple of her hair a bit lighter, but looks good. I just don't know if this is Vanilla putting in work or the dev team here. Probably change the timing of the frames to make it quicker. I mean, you could just cut out a couple frames. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah, fuck me. Okay. So, Rose, tell me. Are you a challenge for the... Oh god, yeah, you kind of are. If you hit and crit, Boars dies. So... And if Boars dies, the Durandal dies, and then the... Yeah, fuck it. No silver card for me. We're running. Luckily, we gave Boars... I don't know why I elixired there. Whatever. We gave Boars the boot, so he'll be fine running. Yeah, this chapter is still Cancer and Vanilla. Alright, let's go, Lou. There's a reason this is regarded as one of the worst chapters in the series. Is it the bottom 2 or the bottom 3? It's the bottom 3. Oh god fucking damn it. It's not as bad as Germ, but it's still pretty Cancer. There we go. There we go. 1. And 2. I much prefer the sword in the fixed Falcon Knight animation. That's not nicer. Got the warp. And we're gonna yeehaw Chad up there. Ugh, Chad has all the torches. We can't really dilly-dally. Yeah, alright, you guys are kind of annoying, but... 1, 2, 3. Okay, actually, I can outrange you, so I'm cool taking a turn to attack here. Yes, they're riding alicorns, but an alicorn knight's weird. What did happen to Milady? Okay, no extra bullshit, just good old Randy. Oh, da, 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 da. You're not using her now? Correct, I'm not using Milady. It's the closest thing I can get to the spirit of an Iron Man, given the situation. Yeah, don't worry. I'll get it. Yes, break your weapons against me, the mighty boars. EU hours, who up? God, I'm so sorry, EU. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, so... Yeah, you're dead, buddy. Goodbye. And a 1. And a 2. Oh my, I've never known such pain. Okay, level 8. HP. Okay, well. It's a thought that counts, Wolf. And, I'm in the sand. Oh, beautiful ring. Okay. This'll probably hit. Choose your death. You die by my blade or by its light. Ah, yeah, no. Buy bows? I don't think this actually sells bows. I could be wrong. I can check. Steel bow. Ooh, I'll buy a couple wind edges. $14. I can do that. Yeah, for some reason she needs to be alive for... Well, I guess she needs to know where it's at. Because otherwise Roy would have no clue where the Apocalypse Tome is. HP, strength, and skill. Armory. Steel blade for boars. 2 engines for fair. An extra steel bow, and we're gonna call it a day. Yeah, Lena just needs to survive her chapter. I didn't reset for her because that technically didn't interfere with the true ending. Oh wow, what does Divine do? I mean, like, there are people in Arcadia. I already bought Lou and Hellfire. I just didn't give it to him for some reason. See, there are people who live in Arcadia, so hey. Remote Ray? Yeah, probably. As much as Sophia, like, is probably usable, like, comparatively speaking, like, Ray's just fucking busted. Could you stream for 35 more minutes? No, I'm sorry. I think people, you've already probably noticed that, like, I'm getting sloppy and I'm not talking as much. God, I don't know how people are able to stream for, like, 8 hours at a time. Is it you? What's the thing bears in the stand? Am I looking around the bones? You say anything different? Nope. Sky God Delphi. I always liked that, like, they renamed the Iotes shield in this, because Alib has its own lore. I could go back and get the silver card, and it might be nice. I got the guiding ring, but honestly, at this point, I think we're just gonna promote Ray and call it a day. Less active around 4 hours. The problem is, like, before we started Arcadia, we were only streaming like 3 hours or so. Good God, but then, like, Arcadia took forever, and it's been like 5 hours. I wanna go to bed. I wanna call it a die. Get silver card. Nope. Difficult battle, but we won. Technically. I mean, we had to reset and we had to taint our run for the true ending, but we won. Still here, I can sense it. Oh boy. And chapter 14X is up next, but I'm afraid that we will be doing that another time. I'm gonna go ahead and save state. And we will pick this up maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Probably tomorrow. I think Mang streams tomorrow, and it's unwise to look a gift horse in the mouth, so probably later tomorrow. But again, check Discord. I announce before I go live, and most of the time I don't lie to you. Sometimes I do. Sorry about that. But that's all I have. It's terribly late for you Europeans, or rather terribly early, so please go to bed if any of you are still here. But for all of you in the States, thanks for sticking around. Also, you know, probably go to bed, but be it morning, afternoon, or evening, and it's not afternoon, let's be real. It's way past. It's not afternoon for any of you. But be it morning or evening, have yourself a lovely rest of your day and sleep tight, yeah? Thanks for coming around, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye now.